Oh, fuck. Yep. Oh, what the fuck? No, okay, there we go. I fucked up. Yeah. Okay. I almost fucking up. No. There we go. Cool.
Not really. I write other things. I don't really write.
Fucking hell, man. Dude, this phone's like wanting to glitch out like every single time I start these things. Seriously.
Now, writing poetry.
Come on, there we go.
Pretty hard because it doesn't often just care about poetry. It doesn't have a lot of even like things like slam poetry that you can get something of an audience for. It's pretty rough going. Probably the most successful thing you can do with poetry is writing a song. That might do something for you, but yeah, there's not too many people that are like famous poets in 2023.
There we go.
It's a pretty small market.
Oh, hey. I'm going red. It's just a bandana. Man, I'm wearing that and my work shirt. Like, oh, looking so good and tacky ass fucking void gray. Dystopian gray and red. I never thought that dystopian gray looks so good on you as a color. Oh my goodness. Ugh. This dog is a shit. This dog's been a shit today. Sorry to take a damn compliment. Well, I could probably say the same for you, bucko. Are we gonna just, like, start this off, getting sassy with each other, or are we just, like, about to, like, just do some of that bullshit here? Is that how we're just, like, beginning things? Starting off with the sass. I haven't even, like, started on anything yet here, so we gotta, like, at least give me a minute here. Oh my Jesus fight. Well, there you go. Exactly proving my fucking point. Learn to take a goddamn motherfucking compliment, son of a bitch. You realize you just proved my point, right? You could have done something to not prove my point. Can use any form of commentary to just, like, rebuke me. Be like, at least I have girlfriends in the past, or some shit. It's gonna be like, or what else? Like, fucking, I mean, you got, like, shit you could have thrown at me. Where it barely runs on Xbox. They probably remastered it a little bit. They probably did like a rework on it.
It's like so whatever, you know. Very generic, I guess.
Oh, Sweet Baby Ray's. AR shotgun with a drum. Ooh. Well, I'm intrigued. I get intrigued by rifled shotguns. I want to get a AK that has a nice magwell, but I want to get an AK that fires 12 gauge like a Sega. Dude, it'd be so fucking dope to have a Sega. That thing's ridiculous. This thing is fucking ridiculous. Ooh, those flames too. Love it. It just goes flying away. I love it. Dude, I love Jaeger. Dude, this guy's great. His production for his shorts and his videos are fucking, like, insanely top-notch. That's a big no for me. What, you don't like 12 gauges, you know, in, like, rifle form? Here, what about this? AKM 5.56 rapid fire. Like, this is something I haven't even seen yet. This is a new thing. Ooh, that is a beautiful, modernized looking AK. I wish that Super Chat thinks wasn't there, because his fucking goddamn finger is, like, all these weapons are semi-automatic. It's his fucking finger that's doing all that. That's not automatic fire. That's his finger. And this guy's an expert at it, because this guy has insane recoil control. I hate how that's there. You can't really see it. You can't see the glory of his finger doing all the work. Hey. That's what I love about AKs. You can't take the dust cover off and you can still shoot it. Though you get a lot of gas start blowing in your face. Watermelon versus .30-30. Oh, this is a Henry too. Theoretically, a laser energy rifle will have a little no recoil. Oh, I bet. Dude, I want a lever action. Though for me, I want a lever action that looks more traditional, like, you know, something that would look like from the 1800s or some shit versus this, but goddamn, look at that. Boom! Dude, he popped that bullet up. Dude, he levered it and his hand just like popped that bitch up. That's nice. Bam! Watermelon go bye-bye. I mean, it might as well be a laser with how, like, good this guy's recoil control is. Look at that. It was like a little bump. But here, this is something, not your grandpa's 1911. Why is it? Okay, there we go. This is something for you. 45 caliber. Nice. Dude, that is a fucking beautiful pistol there. That's pretty. Oh, God, that is beautiful right there. Like, all of his shit basically looks like some Stormtrooper shit. I shouldn't get a 1911 for my first pistol. It's a 45 caliber. It's got a bump to it. He's actually not wrong. It's got a bump to it. I've shot 45 cal. I shot a 1911. They're fun. 9 mil versus 10 mil. Dude, look at this, dude. So here's the difference, you know, just for, you know, caliber sake. You probably want the 9 mil because there's a 10 millimeter or a 38, and that's about 180 grain, and 9 mil is 115, less power. 10 mil packs a punch. You want 10 mil? Well, it's more up your alley then. 9 mil. It's kind of showing, you know, well, I guess you can't really see, unfortunately. Would you do that? Would you do that ever? It's where you just hold on to the grip, and then you use your other finger to hold the trigger, and then you just kind of press the pistol forward, and it just, like, basically, like, blah, blah, blah. It's not really meant for accuracy or anything. It's more of, you know, for fun. Or if you're wanting to blast someone with a bunch of bullets point blank. It's got a little bit more oomph. It is true. It does have a little more oomph. But dude, he's got all sorts of fucking beautiful ass stuff in here. That I just, oh dude, this is my favorite. And I'm so jealous because I want this green finish. Look at that. Look at this beautiful finish. Look at that. This is all Zenico too. It's, they're based out in Russia, so it's goddamn nigh impossible to find that shit now at this point. Boom. Got some steel in there. Actually, this will be a perfect opportunity to show, like, what I'm talking about with his finger. If you're thinking this is automatic fire, watch. That was his finger. Dude, look at how fast his finger is going, dude. And the thing is, he's also using a very light trigger. You can get, you can get, like, hair triggers, but you can get light triggers that have, like, a weak pull to it. Well, not like a weak pull, but it's a sensitive one, basically. Where, like, hair triggers, like, if you basically, like, tap the trigger, it could go off. But, like, these type of triggers, they're still, you know, if you press down on it a little bit, it won't go off. But the thing is, so it's like the reset, you know, is what clicks, you know, sooner. So once you pull the trigger, it has a light pull to it, so it has like less of a pull versus like, you know, 3 pound, 2 pound pull. It'll have like a 1 pound pull basically, and then from there, it like has a shorter reset. So basically, you know, once you pull the trigger and let go, it will reset sooner versus like, you know, putting the trigger all the way back. So basically, you can, you know, do this instead of having to like do this. You could basically kind of go like that, and essentially, you know, have a faster trigger and, you know, or basically a faster fire rate, you know, with your hand or your finger basically, or about as fast as you can pull it. Hair triggers should be incredibly regulated. I mean, I absolutely agree. Well, hair triggers are technically illegal. Like, what he has is a legal thing. Like, you can buy the triggers that he has, or what I'm talking about. Hair triggers are actually straight up kind of illegal because it kind of involves filing shit down. Like, those aren't necessarily meant to be, like, for sale. What are you doing, Zooks? But you can get a light trigger, you know, nonetheless. Like, there's heavy triggers and there's light triggers. And heavy triggers are good for things like this. Heavy triggers are good for things like, you know, like rifles or heavier type of rifles and shit like that. You know, such as like, you know, maybe, you know, like a bolt action or some shit. Like bump stocks. Yeah, well, bump stocks, well, actually, there's a way to, like, I mean, well, here, I could actually look up, bump firing / bump stocks. That's bump stock increase rate fire anyway. Well, I'm actually was just about to kind of show you up a little bit, you know, with that. Here. Let's see. Oh, funny enough, I think the court overturned the bump stock ban. So I think those are now legal again. But here's an AK with a bump stock. Maybe we can see it. It's a short, so of course it's going to be in a stupid square. Okay, alright, Cousin Fudd. Oh my god, this is the most Fudd-looking gun I've ever seen, dude. Anyway, but his stock and his pistol grip are kind of partly connected. And they're actually, you can actually see it's over the trigger wall, like the trigger guard. And basically, the stock and the trigger handle, or like the pistol grip, are connected to each other. So when you pull the trigger and the gun recoils back, you know, obviously you reset, and basically the whole idea is that the gun is recoiling into the stock, and every time it does, the stock doesn't move as much, but you know, essentially using the the recoil's momentum to essentially kind of act like a quicker firing mechanism for you. But you'll kind of see, yeah, you know, here. Well, now you're pointing the wrong way, dipshit. You know, and it does that. You know, it's semi-auto, but it basically can act like, you know, it's a fully automatic almost. It's not the same rate of fire, but it's about. It's in case they could straight down to reshape the entire internet. Well, actually, I was looking up a video about that, and there's a possibility where that may or may not be the case. I don't know. But here's how to bump fire, though, because this is the way that a lot of people tend to do it. Because bump stocks obviously are not exactly available right now.
Bump firing either.
It's just kind of showing different techniques of, or different vids of him bump firing, essentially. But you basically just kind of, actually I think he kind of shows you how you would hold a rifle, essentially, with it. Where was it? It's kind of around in here, I think. I mean, well, either way, you kind of saw a little bit. Essentially, hold on, let's go to this one. You basically just kind of like hold on to kind of a little bit with your fingers. Like, here, I could take this actually. Basically, you hold on with your fingers like this with the trigger, and you kind of have your thumb out like this, and you're basically using a lot of your handguard with your front left hand, and basically pulling on the rifle while you just kind of let the recoil just kind of, you know, kind of push against you pulling the weapon, basically. Dockety, I don't know, CSMC. Got my car fixed. Nice. Currently trying to ban gender affirming care in Alabama. Well, why am I not surprised? Alabama is the same with every other goddamn shithole state in the South. Well, click on random things. They're literally banning books of Florida firing to choose to criticize it. And also, basically, you know, potentially giving fines or jail time to doctors who give gender-affirming care and shit. Fascists are back, and the feds are doing absolutely nothing. The fascists have been back. They've been around for a while. They've just been, you know, stirring up, you know, and cooking a particular type of agenda or agendas, you know, to push on society, you know, just so they can, you know, get their way when it comes to pushing their whole scheme of co-opting power. Like, this is just a part of it. There's multiple fronts when it comes to established shit, and this whole, quote, culture war stuff that they love to espouse so much is just one element of it. Another one is getting, like, centrist and liberal types, you know, to basically be so, quote, like, empathy fatigued to the point that they want cops and they want, like, criminalization of things back just so they can, you know, round people up and have them, you know, just be thrown away and forgotten about because, I care about that stuff, but you know, nothing ever gets done about it, and it probably keeps getting worse. So just you know, let's just like round them up again. You saw a billboard on a second if it's still up in 2 weeks. Wait, what's the billboard? And if so, can I join? Some stupid anti-abortion billboard calling for bans after 12 weeks. Wow. And in a state around here, I really think that's going to actually get anywhere. Well, considering they're Christo-fascists, of course they're going to think, you know, it's going to be palatable. No, most America's Christian, that must mean they agree with this. I figure out how to fill water balloons with paint. A funnel? Does Waffle House have cheap hookers? No. And, wait. Just no Grand Slams? Well, the Grand Slam's a Denny's thing. The Grand Slam is at Denny's. Are you thinking about the All-Star? Because goddamn it, I'm buying the All-Star. And I'm buying it. Like, I'm actively going to give my money to Waffle House, and no one can stop me. Yeah, probably a funnel. I need to get off my ass and buy paint. Try it out. I need to get some spray paint myself. Because I actually want to get some, like forest colors. And then I want to get, like, a few, you know, just, like, black and white spray cans. For, you know, other things. Sorry, quality, more hookers. Yeah. Yeah, you know, let's just go with that, yeah. See, Fetch propaganda, just pretend not to notice it. Just wait until you get the fuck out of, you know, Alabama. Or is it like Walmart where you don't want them hookums? You don't want them hookums? Can't do anything about going to prison. Only if you're caught. And just don't talk to cops. Don't say anything to them. Because if they just, you know, because if they're like, hey, you know, like, what are you doing? Just like, nothing. None of your business. Went out in the city. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for real, honestly. Like, if any of that bullshit's wanting to hang around stuff, it's like, nope. I don't want none of that now. All I'm saying is just, you know, cruising around. No. Sounds like a bunch of bullshit, I tell you what. Get the fuck in there. There we go. One of the states where cops are allowed to use undercover cars for routine stops. At least in my county, I know at least our local police department will use, like, blackout cars. You know, cop cars that are just all blacked out, where there's just nothing on it. I mean, and basically, you know, they will do some patrols around here, and the only reason why you can tell it's cop cars and shit is just because look at the bumper. They got a bunch of grills and shit like that on it. And you can kind of see the lights on the fronts of their, like, windshields and shit. Or I guess it'll be, like, you know, on the inside of the windshield, but you can see it, like, at the very front. So it's like you could tell that they're cop cars, but, you know, it's... They basically try to use them to, like, hide around at night, which honestly shouldn't even be a thing cops should be allowed to do. Like, they should, like, I mean, if they're gonna have patrol vehicles, they should be, like, blaringly open as, you know, like, possible. It's like, yep, there's a cop car. I don't want none of this, like, you know, all black bullshit, or, like, you know, black and then, like, a strip of white in the center of that stupid shit, or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, make it either all white, or, like, you know, just very obvious, open, like, neon colors of some sort. Like, you know, like an overt neon blue or something. So it's very obvious, you know, when there's a patrol vehicle around. I mean, the only time they should be allowed to use undercovers if there's, like, a legit investigation where they, like, have a warrant on somebody and they're doing a stakeout outside of their apartment or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, that is understandable use of an undercover vehicle. Like, there should be only exceptional circumstances where those things ever get used. And at that point, just go fucking rent a car then, cop. Go rent a car with your over-expunged funding there, piggy. Be like the rest of us, and, like, you know, you have to, like, you know, go just some rent other vehicle that, you know, like, make them have to, like, go out of the way to, like, you know, deal with shit like that. Oh, we're overworked, don't appreciate it. Get a grip. Pull yourself by the bootstraps then, buckos. Use some of that police budget to rent a car or two when you need it. You know, when you need it for those undercover investigations. Beyond that, shut up. Because, I mean, the amount of times they just use those fucking things, you know, outright, you know, to basically just fundamentally, you know, just, like, fulfill traffic quotas or, like, arrest quotas and shit is just absurd. Especially when it comes to, like, traffic quotas, because that's what they're predominantly used for anyways, for traffic stops. And honestly, it's just like, if they want people to be cool obeying the law, maybe they should make themselves very overt, because, I mean, honestly, people tend to be a little bit more on their P's and Q's when cop cars are around, right? If that's the logic, so make them obvious. Like, at least when it comes to just basic traffic routine shit. Because if anyone's that dumb to be breaking, you know, traffic laws very overtly in front of a cop car like that, then yeah, they kind of had it coming at that point, and they deserve the fine, shit. You know, I mean, it's like, you know, having a little basic traffic laws and shit ain't the problem. It's that the fact that they, you know, use that as an excuse to, you know, justify their stupid fucking budget and justify using stupid things like undercover cars and shit. And to, you know, justify excuse of using brutality when someone gets a little too lippy or uppity about it. All the worst qualities of libs, but they also take meth as a side hustle. It's not really, well, some of them. I mean, not all fascists are, like, meth-addled druggies. You know, a lot of them, you know, are legit just, like, delusional enough to believe the shit that they do. It's not just drugs that, you know, tends to make an implication. Like, I know there's a meme about, like, how Hitler was all big junkie and all this shit, but I don't think there is as much for other fascists like Mussolini and shit, right? You know, so it's like, I mean, not every single one of them is, like, you know, a needle-pushing junkie. A lot of them, like I said, there are a lot out there that are, but, you know, if anything, if they're too methed out or too zonked out on drugs and shit, you know, then whatever, I don't really see that much of a problem. They've been basically neutered with their substance of choice. I doubt DeSantis is doing drugs. I would argue you're probably wrong on that. I mean, no way to prove it. But, I mean, I'm sure DeSantis does a little bit of drugs. Not like, you know, outright cocaine or some shit, but I'm sure he does, like, you know, some pills here and there. You know, like an upper here and there. Nothing, like, too insane. He manages his shit if he does. Like, if he does drugs, he knows how to manage it. Like, someone like Trump or, you know, or Marjorie even, if, you know, if, like, well, Marjorie, I don't know, but I feel like she's probably doing some drugs. I would not be surprised if, like, she had a crack pipe in her fucking office. You know, so it's just like, I mean, for at least, you know, some politicians, especially on the far right, yeah, I guarantee you they're probably doing some crazy shit. Like, Marjorie, I would not be surprised she got a crack pipe in that shit. Like, she ain't even doing quality stuff, she's just doing outright crack. So it's just like, I mean, you know, give or take, just depends on I just kind of have to look at him, you know. It's like DeSantis, if he does drugs, he knows how to moderate it, you know. He's one of those responsible drug users. Someone like Trump, you could just tell he's an Adderall sniffing, fucking pill peddling fuck. You know, Don Jr., he loves his coke. You know, and so, like, you know, Marjorie, I guarantee you she's probably got crack hiding around somewhere. You know, so it's just like, I mean, a lot of these fascists love their drugs. But, you know, there's definitely, you know, other ones, you know, that if they do, they are a lot more tempered with it. They know how to control it, I guess. Dude sounds too boring to be on uppers if he's butt chugging horse tranquilizer or something like that. I mean, he definitely seems like a dude who would like to drink at the end of the night. I know that much. Like, DeSantis looks like a guy who just wants, like, you know, $1,000 scotch to sip, you know, on ice. Like, on the rocks. He just wants, you know, something like that to just, like, sip on at the end of the night. He looks like one of those weird sophisticates. Well, sophisticates, quote unquote. He likes to pretend he thinks he's that, but he ain't. Do I look like I do drugs? I mean, I guess. Not right off the bat, but I mean, you know, like if I saw you as a random picture of just like random people, I probably wouldn't necessarily think, yes, that guy's, you know, doing all the drugs. But, I mean, if someone's like, are you sure about that? I'd be like, well, he probably smokes weed or something. See Venom roasting some shrooms. Has Venom tried shrooms? I mean, I have. I've roasted some shrooms. They're fun. I've tried shrooms. Well, there you go. He has indeed roasted some shrooms. Bada bang, bada boom. The shrooms have been roasted. Venom comes over and get medical shrooms. 1 out of 10 tastes like almond. Funny enough, like the shrooms that I had did not taste bad. I'm not even like a big fan of like mushrooms in like actual food and stuff, so I was actually genuinely kind of surprised that they didn't really taste bad. I mean, they weren't great, you know, flavor-wise. You know, I still was just like, well, honestly, it literally tasted like cardboard, honestly. Which I guess isn't necessarily a horrible flavor to have, but it's just like, it's not good. You know, that's basically how it was. Like, it kind of felt cardboardy, and it felt like I was, either the texture felt like wet, like paper. It definitely was not, like, the greatest, like, consumption of an item I've ever consumed. But nonetheless, you know, hey, it was fun. It was a fun trip. Well, little micro trips, I guess. Like, I had a little micro trip one night, and then the very next night I did another one. So, I had enough to either do, like, one full trip or, like, microdose it twice. So I just did 2 microdoses in a row. Which was fun. Old school Fallout 2 the other day and discovered jizz basically inhaled fermented cow shit. You just found that out? Venom, wait, you just found that out in the Fallout lore? Like, that was... I knew that from Fallout New Vegas. An inhaler to get you hot. Yeah, you're basically just inhaling methane, basically. Or Brahmin. Well, whatever, like, the Brahmin gut bacteria would be having, which would probably be that, and who knows what else. Oh, good. But, yeah, like, I mean... got that. Honestly, the idea of doing that would make me actually fucking, like, puke in real life, honestly. Imagine doing that in, like, real life, and you had to, like, you know, and it probably did get you high, but also probably would, like, make you puke right at the same time. Like, it would, like, immediately, like, at least for me, it would probably, like... It would probably just literally burn all my lungs, and I would be able to no longer breathe, because there's no, like, little, like... I forgot what they're called, but, you know, like, the little sacs, you know, in the lungs that actually, like... taking the oxygen and shit. It supposedly will work in real life. Supposedly, I'm not gonna try that. Like, I mean, I just feel like the consequences of doing such a thing would just be way too severe for such, you know, for such a potential, like, experience. No. I have a feeling there's probably very better ways to achieve the same results, you know, that Jet does without having to do that. Doesn't want to try Jankum. No shit, I don't want to try that. What gave you that impression? Dude, it gets skeeved out by, like, anything that has to do with, like, shit, bro. Like, seriously. Like, I get skeeved out when I have to, like, you know, pick up my dog's, you know, turds and shit. Where, you know, and you're using those bags, because I've had one experience where one of those ripped. And I unfortunately got a thumb of that, and it was very fucking horrible. Like, I mean, you know, so I get skeeved out by that stuff very easily. Like, I immediately have, like, God, I remember that, too. I, like, as soon as I, like, looked and saw that the bag had a rip in it, I was like, blah! Because I saw it was touching, I was like, no, oh, God, there's contact, oh, no, blah! Like, like, it was immediate, like, well, you know, I'm just thinking, man, I think I almost just did it again, just thinking about it, like, which honestly is a good thing to know that I am not into things like that, so, because I immediately am like, what? When it just, like, becomes a thought. Because, fuck, man. In a world that was already nuclear fallout, like hellscape, I think I'd try a cow shit inhaler. No. I would just grow radioactive weed. Just call it, you know, nuclear OG or something. Embrace your inner monkey and fling the shit. I mean, honestly, if someone's, like, crazy enough to do that, they do get some respect points. If, like, there's someone that's, like, fucking with them, they're like, you know what? And just, like, reach, you know, back there, you know, drop the drawers and then reach back after they just lay down a fat dunk and then just, like, chuck it at that person. I mean, you know, it's just, like, I'm gonna, like, just be glad that it ain't me, and I'm gonna be like, well, mad respect, because that person's crazy enough to do that shit. Now, there's a lot of biohazard issues that I have with that, but it's just like, well, the man did it. The mad lad. The mad lad did it, is what I would think. But, I mean, they still deserve the consequences, but nonetheless, mad lad. Mad lad with consequences deserved. Just because one is a mad lad does not mean that they're excused from the, you know, from the thing they did. And I've even seen that at, like, zoos before, because, or at least at the Oregon Zoo every now and then, because there's some, because we have, like, primate exhibits there, and some of them are straight up, like, walled off or glassed off and stuff, and some of them are actually kind of, like, you know, open, you know, space areas to where you can kind of walk by, and, you know, if they happen to be by, like, you know, the fences and stuff, you can, you know, check them out and shit. Well, every now and then, some of them will try to get this wise gumption to start trying to fling shit at people if they happen to be close. And luckily, because of the chain links, they're like, you know, about, I don't know, like, they're really small. They're about, you know, about. And, you know, for the chain links and stuff. You know, because I think they suspect that that would be an occurrence. And unfortunately, it doesn't always work. Because if like one of those monkeys straight up gets like enough velocity and like actually does get like a fucking baseball like chunk of a throw on it, like it might stop a lot of it, but it's gonna be a shotgun blast at that point. It's like it becomes a projectile, and then it's like grape shot. It's like from a cannon, and then it's like you got like these little pellets that are now launching at you. You don't got like one mass, you know, or maybe like two masses. You got, or, you know, something like that. You got like a whole fucking like pellet, like birdshot, you know, chucking at you. And it's like, and honestly, in my mind, I think that's worse. Because now you don't have like one hunk that might be like on you. You got like a bunch of mini junks all over you. It's like, bleh. That would honestly probably make me just like die inside if it happened to me. I would probably be like, I would just be like, alright, if someone has a gun, just shoot me now, shoot me now, shoot me now. I probably wouldn't even care. I'd be like, someone literally just, like, end my life. Like, no, God, We also have, like, a little petty zoo where there's, like, some llamas and alpacas, too. And, I'm surprised I've never seen any of them motherfuckers spit at anybody. I'm honestly generally pretty surprised about that. Because I've seen videos and I've heard tales about, alpacas and how they'll just like, just like, they'd be like, you know what? I don't like you. And then they just spat at you. And it's just like shit. Maybe I have an animal magnetism, honestly, and they're chill with me, I guess, because, I mean, they're always pretty chill. They always just kind of stare at there and they're like, what's up, bro? They're always just kind of like that with me. But, I've seen some people where they're just all like, hold up. But I've never seen them ever spit at people. I've heard the tales and I've seen videos about it, but I've never seen it in real life. I want to, though, because I would laugh my ass off. Wait, hold on, what? I know a guy who thinks robots rise up Terminator style. We should use chemical weapons against them. Don't ask the obvious question about that approach because his reasoning is moronic. Basically, yeah, I know. You already caught me. Well, I guess I read it up and you preemptively caught me. Basically, his reasoning was come up with a chemical weapon that induces rusting. So just like moisture bombs? That's not like, okay, you know what? I actually kind of get where he might be coming from, though it's comically stupid. Like, I think he's thinking, like, hey, if we have, like, a compound, like, or some sort of, like, chemical that, can accelerate rust, which there's a lot of things in the environment that can accelerate rust, right? So make a compound or artificial chemical or some shit that, can basically act as that, and basically just make, like, a moisture bomb that clings, to metallic objects or something that has, like, some magnetic property that could, attach itself to that. I mean, I understand maybe where he's kind of coming from, but maybe it's just because I did smoke some weed and now I'm a little high, but honestly, it's comically stupid. Like, I don't see how that would work. Unless you were spraying these things down. Hey! Hey! Get over here! Sit! Like, unless you had, like, basically, like, the equivalent of, like, fire crews, like, having, like, water hoses hosing these things down, which, by the way, they are basically suicide mission crews, because they're all just gonna die as they're trying to splash these things down. It's, like, I mean... And also, like, it doesn't take into account that, like, they get produced on a mass rate. Like, you're not going to be able to, like, rust them to the point to where, like, it takes an effect on how many are made. And also, like, they can, if they start getting even a little bit of rust, they could just go back, to, like, their home HQ place or whatever the fuck, and just get repaired and get parts replaced and stuff like that. Like, it's just impractically dumb. And also a lot of the environment in itself, especially at that point, hypothetically, at least in a Terminator-like scenario, like, I mean, it would already imply that, like, it would probably rust easily if just left on its own. So it's just like, it probably is going to have very heavily rust-resistant, material being produced in those things. So it's just stupid. Even though I see where your wacko person is thinking about with that, I understand the logic where he's trying to get with that, but they're still dumb, because it's, like, it's still impractical. It's, like, even if you did achieve, the success that you were looking for, at least in accelerating, the rusting and thus, the inoperability or at least the damaging of these things. Because, like I said, like, they could just, like, for every one you rust, 100 more have been made. So it's, like... really dumb. And that wouldn't even necessarily be a chemical weapon. That'd be like manipulating the environment weapon. That'd almost be like a weather, like, inducing weapon. Almost. Or at least, I guess in a way technically a non-lethal weapon, at least to humans. But still, it's very heavily fucking impractical. I can honestly see that being practical, when it's used on, like, maybe in current use now, like, when it comes to, like, current military logistics. Like, if you, like, had like, you know, a military column, and instead of like, you know, and you don't really have any means, you know, outside of maybe drones and stuff, you know, to like knock it out, but but there's not like, you know, you don't really necessarily have enough of the munitions, so you at least, you know, take out like the front and the back of the column, so most of those vehicles are locked. And then you let off, you know, something like that, and thus those vehicles get heavily rusted very quickly and become inoperable. You know, at that point, I could kind of see some practical, you know, use out of something like that at that point, as kind of like, I guess, as an alternative weapon as of sorts. You know, but even then, it wouldn't necessarily be the most practical thing, because if you got enough to blow up, you know, at least a little bit of the column, you might as well blow the whole thing up, you know. So it's just like, I mean, I could kind of see it being used, like, practically in, like, you know, with current scenarios, I guess, but not against like a Terminator style like robot fucking takeover. That's just comical. The military tried to develop the brown gnome bomb also, which is kind of hilarious considering, you know, like the whole intention. It's like a bomb that could basically make you literally shit yourself somehow. It's like, how in the hell? Conservative shit the pants, own the libs. Feel so owned to myself, I sold himself to own me. Some of them have. Poo Poo Bennett. Yeah. Yeah, Poo Poo Bennett's done it. It's a 30 point slarping baby. Well, she has like her own thing where, I forgot what it's called, but I mean, it's basically just like a literal like theocratic fascist propaganda shit. Because she's like, or at least a Catholic fascist type of stuff. Because from my understanding, like her husband's like an outright like Catholic fascist type. LARPing baby was a dude. The LARPing baby. Turning points use someone different from Poo Poo Bennett. Have I not been enlightened? Who? Because now I want to know. I don't think I have heard of this person you're speaking of. LARPing baby dude. I am most intrigued. Yeah, a giant baby because for some fucking reason it would own the libs. Alright, you know what, hold on. I'm looking this up. Turning Point US. So it was okay, yeah, hold on. Turning Points. Baby. I'm getting Little Baby, the rapper? Huh? That's not what I wanted. I'm just getting a bunch of like, oh, liberal college said, you know, kids, you know, say that a baby don't have heartbeat or this or that or whatever. It's giving me a bunch of that. Bad schedule. I realized I fucked up on my shop and one of the pics and videos. I'm redoing it, but it's almost done. No worries. No oil's all night there. We gotta make sure that shit be as, you know, tip-top shape as possible be. But you can never do well in the army. You'll be the gay guy in the squad we all secretly want him to realize. Who has the horny posted yet? You kind of did with that one. It was more subtle. Oh, there's something else on. Oh, but like, I mean, honestly, what's funny though, like, you're saying that, like, oh, I do well in the military, even though you're being sarcastic. Funny enough, I have considered it before in the past when I was in high school. Not anymore, but way back in yonder, when I was younger, I did. And honestly, I probably would have been, like, I don't know, at least it feels like Army or National Guard status, I probably would have been fine. But, like USMC status, I actually remember going to USMC recruiter in high school and stuff with my mom once, and we mentioned that, with me being autistic, what would that, potentially, like, do, if, like, when it comes to recruitment or whatever, and they basically said, probably not a good idea. It's not that, like, when it comes to training boot camp, especially with USMC, it's a lot more intense, and probably wouldn't necessarily be a good fit, though when it comes to things like our, other branches, that actually would be definitely more suitable because it's not as intense or hardcore about it. And if it ends up being something that he, could probably do, he could transfer over potentially and blah, 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 but not a good fit right off the bat, probably. And I was just like, and at this point, I was starting to question whether going in or not at that point, but we decided to go anyway, and I was just like, thank God, honestly. I mean, because honestly, like, despite me not, going into the military at all, I still watch, like, a few channels that are kind of, like, tangentially related to the military in a way, because, they're from former service members that kind of talk a little bit about, like, the ins and outs of it and other videos and shit like that, so, like, there's this one guy that will occasionally talk about it, who's a gamer, actually, Devil Dog Gamer, that every now and then he would talk about service and shit. Well, actually, way back in, I don't even know if he does it anymore, but he used to, because he used to have this whole segment called Marine Corps Mondays, where he would basically, like, every Monday, he would just talk about a different story or, like, a different thing about, like, his time during the Marine Corps and shit. And I actually remember he took, maybe he probably just didn't do it anymore, but at least I assumed at least, probably was a break from it, because there were some stories that he talked about where it kind of brought back PTSD, where, it kind of affected him in a negative way, so he didn't want to do it anymore. Because a lot of people will ask questions about, like, oh, did you see this, did you see that, like, and then the infamous question a vet will get is like, did you kill him, buddy? Or whatever the fuck, you would get all these type of things and shit, so it's just like, you had to kind of stop doing it, because, it kept bringing back a lot of bad memories and shit. So, I think at this point he probably stopped, but, nonetheless, he, at least did it for a while. And there's, like, a few other channels that you should never ask a vet. Yeah, honestly, and just, like, on the side, yeah, don't ever ask a vet that. That's why I say it's the most infamous question. Yeah, because it is kind of disrespectful. There is, like, a respectful way to ask if they've, saw, like, combat and stuff, in a sense of, like, did you have to, like, do missions, or did you have any, like, like, times where you had to, like, do a patrol, this or that, like, kind of, like, putting an implication in, or, like, what was, one of the more intense things that you saw, like, there's ways to kind of, like, imply it, I guess, but still have it in a respectful way, being like, hey, if you don't mind, like, when it comes to a question like that. But overall, it's better to just, like, not try to pry on, especially when it comes to more intense shit, because a lot of, some of them don't mind having those type of questions asked, but some do, it's just like, and you just kind of have to, just, for, I guess for a better sake, just, not necessarily ask a question, but some are okay with it. You just kind of have to know if the vet is or not. I think my stepdad's proud of his skill. Yeah, like, for Venom's sake, like, his stepdad, like, him being a vet, I'm sure if you asked him about, like, some of his more intense combat situations, I'm sure he'd gloat about it. But I've also known vets that just generally do not like having that question asked at all. So again, it does vary, but it's just, general rule, it's just good to, not ask that question. grandfather was the damage control officer on the USS Franklin, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, CP-42. That's pretty cool. My great-uncles was a fighter pilot for the Flying Tigers of China, helped liberate Japanese Imperial Air Force bombers. That's pretty fucking cool, too. Yeah, I don't know if I had any family members that served in World War II, though I do know that my granddad at least was in the ROTC and shit, and it was like a lieutenant, and I think was meant to go into a recon, flying like the Hueys and being like a reconnaissance photographer and shit like that. But by the time I think he was meant to go out, they were already pulling out of Vietnam at that point. So he basically got into the service like basically near the nick end of the Vietnam War, and by the time he would have gone out there, they were just pulling people out. So like by the time he joined, or at least around that time, it was during the 70s. He openly gloats about getting into a knife fight in Colombia with some local thug. He used his own knife to. Oh, yeah, that's. I don't like hearing about close combat. Yeah, because one, that's very fucking personal, and two, like, knowing, like, especially when it comes to close combat like that, you get to see all the fucking details when it comes to shit like that. Or at least, being the one to tell the story, at least the one who survives. So, yeah, and especially if you're a sociopathic fuck that loves to glow about shit like that, I mean, I kind of feel bad, Venom, because I know you probably get to hear every single tiny little detail about that shit, and, yeah, especially considering that. I know one of my coworkers once told me about a time, one of the more darker times when he was serving time in Iraq. He was doing a patrol, I'm assuming probably near, like, one of the valleys, near, the rivers in Iraq, probably. I don't know which exactly. He never specified that, but there was like this hillside that had a cave system that him and his squad were doing patrol on, and they got put down for a second, but were able to return fire and then meet up to the cave systems and shit. And they obviously were wise enough to not go inside, but. They're thinking, well, how in the fuck do we do that? How do we get him out? And my coworker's like, well, hey, give me some of that, give me some of the thermite grenades and shit. And he pulled the fucking pins and, chucked them in there and shit, and told me about how, you heard it go off and shit, and, people freaking the fuck out, and at least one dude running out and shit, which is fuck. It's he never specified too many details, but I kind of was able to fill the rest in, and it's just fuck, dude. I don't mind hearing about his sniper experiences. It's kind of cool to me, but him describing close makes my skin crawl. I know I stomach range, so yeah, I will admit it was kind of strangely hypocritical, but during my for Michael work story, that was technically a ranged distance thing, but. It was technically considering, the particular thing that he was using. And it's just fuck. Could he use, frag grenades, flashbangs, concussion grenades, literally just flush them out or anything else. But, no, thermite. Throw those in there. It's I did the job, I guess. But fuck, man. Ugh. It's as they always say, war is fucking hell and shit, and, it's every fucking war always tends to prove that, don't it? Though luckily, my coworker, he doesn't really have many stories like that, though. He just, he was predominantly, he would be at the bases and stuff, being, an engineer predominantly. So, isn't that on the same level like a Willie Pete? I think so. A Willie Pete, I think, is a little bit of a mixture of those, where it's a smoke grenade, but also kind of partial thermite. Where, I think it's actually more akin to kind of a similar to a white phosphorus. I'm not exactly 100% too sure, but I know if a thermite grenade is basically it's a fire. It's a pyro grenade basically. It's essentially just unleashing a bunch of flames, you know, at like, you know, all over the place at like that are like 1,000 fucking degrees or some shit. Like, those things get very fucking hot and burn for a long time, too. And, would not want to be on the receiving end of one of those things. It's supposed to be only used as an anti-material incendiary mixture, used for illumination, smoke concealment. Yeah, and unfortunately has very bad environmental effects, too. And, bad effects on the human body, you know, as well. Grandfather used those firebombs in North Korean bunkers during the North Korean War. Well, back then they probably had something different. He probably used just straight up Molotov cocktails, is probably what you're thinking. But honestly, I'm sure our military did have like an incendiary grenade by that point. Oh, there it is. I'm actually not 100% sure. Here. Get rid of some of this dead air in the background here. Make sure it doesn't blast away into oblivion. It probably will here. Ah, my God, Jesus Christ. Oh, this fucking thing turned off. It was on earlier. I hate how this thing will just do that. I just ear raped everyone, I'm sorry. Oops. That was ridiculous. Fucking... It's like you're connected. Why do you turn off? Fucking stupid... Piece of fucking shit. Okay. Now I am gonna preempt this one very. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we can just turn it up. There we go. Okay. That. There we go. Jesus. Graham said of all the things he did anyone could use firebombs because yeah, I would imagine that is traumatic as fuck. I guess for my coworker, he never saw it, he only heard it. Again, because it was all in the cave system for his story. I knew a Korean veteran said the military betrayed him by not adopting the STG-5 prototype roller delayed blowback system the USA had access to after the war. Well, didn't they also basically just like continue to use like World War II doctrine when that was just obsolete by that point? Like, I mean, there was I forgot the name of the massacre, but it was basically like they were doing like their mass like bombing campaign doctrine when it came to using B-29s, and when the MiG-15s rolled in, it like pretty much, I don't even think there were any bombers left, if I remember. There was like if there was like barely any. Like, out of the couple hundred, I think that went out, only like a dozen maybe came back, if that. And they didn't even get close to their target either. It's like, as soon as they were spotted, which obviously you're going to see a cluster like that very easily, I mean, those MiGs made very cheap work, and it was really bad. And it pretty much, like, essentially had to do a collective, like, rethinking of, like, alright, we gotta rethink how we're doing our strategies. Because this ain't working. Close to the USA had to install rifle in Korean Wars, the M2 carbines, like fire, which is closer to submachine gun, they install. Yeah. And M14s weren't, you know, exactly the greatest thing. I mean, they were good, but, I mean, not exactly used as an automatic weapon, especially when you had AKs at that point. God damn it. Fucking... As like fire battle rifle. Well, yeah, as a marksman rifle for like, you know, long range, you know, single shot, yeah, it's fine. You know, but when it comes to like, you know, if you're using that versus like an AK, I mean, yeah, it's just dog shit. Doesn't have a pistol. Yeah, because it's not meant to be like a select fire rifle. It's meant to be like a marksman's like long range rifle. But you know, the military's like, nah. Who needs that? I mean, it's good, but nah, use it for like, you know, as a main assault rifles type thing. Yes, like, no, it's bad. Much like he is, he realized our mistake and copied the Soviet design quite quickly. I mean, we never really like totally did it out. I mean, we more or less tried to copy their cartridge more than anything. Like the 5.56 was meant to be kind of like a competitor cartridge to the 7.62x39. That was pretty common at that point. Because the M16, it wasn't like didn't really have like the same design or similar design. It was pretty much like its own type of platform. Initially, it was horrible. Like, I mean, there was a lot of Vietnam vets that actually like hated it so bad that they wanted the M14 back, and that was shit. And it placed a machine gun, but they realized it would also replace the standard surface rifle. Yep. Quite smart, intelligent, just like technology. Had some sandwiches made from pot roast beef, and they're fucking awesome. Damn, that does sound awesome. Sounds amazing. What are you doing, little butt? What are you doing, goof? Are you scheming? Soviets had technology in the beginning. They lost their advantage because they took heavily favored the military over everything else. Well, the US did too. The meat was so tender, just... What? Slipped out of the bone. So many posts... community post link above. Oh, you did, huh? So that you can feel the homeless people pass down along. So this is where it happens. The projects are your brides. You brothers are to few survive the stars. Next drives of corruption. Comes soon to own on video and DVD. Cocaine Bear. I love it. Awesome. Based. Cocaine bearfish, dude. US has a huge difference. They allowed and still sometimes allow civilian uses of most military tech. US has started doing it, which is considered national security waste. I mean, a lot of that probably had to do with the very authoritarian, like, state grip of just, like, having a very strict doctrine of just, like, nope, civilians potentially could be saboteurs or spies or, you know, capitalist insiders and shit like that. Though, I mean, both countries during the Cold War were basically doing similar shit in their own different ways, considering how their states were structured. I'm okay with having a military, not this incredibly below military. Well, yeah. I'm the same way about it. Like having a basic sense of, you know, of a having like, military is fine and, you know, needed, obviously, when it comes to basic defense and shit. But not like for bloated imperialistic fucking like, you know, militarized, you know, corporate expansion and profit and shit. Like how it is now. Just wave the flags. The people get the guts to work for some real change. The atomic bombs don't make us strong. We rule the world, but we can't even feed ourselves. Radio tested like a fur got the world but to sell the world. Let's carry on like we do. It's all my work. The freedom's over your back. Suck your thumb. Real freedom scares you. And responsibility. So you're chicken out and Tell me, say you love it or leave it. I get beat up if I criticize it. Yeah, I haven't started screaming quite yet. I could if I wanted to. Fucking YouTube didn't even know if I... Yeah, well, YouTube sucks sometimes, honestly. Army not needed for Monkey Commune. Yeah, if we return to Monkey, we would not need it. Army not needed if Monkey agreed to unite as one. Well, if only, like, you know, humanity was able to do something like that. And potentially. Army still need if you're not... Oh my god, man, don't get with the alien thing. Not again. Monkey with nationalism states weak. Monkey together, united, strong. Monkey together, strong. Yeah, but mainly we require some reforms. Unfortunately, you know, it will need some reforms. A lot of heavy-handed reforms, but you know, we'll get there. One day. To the babble back inside your pants, causing trouble for the system's much more fun. Just point out that even now is when we still need weapons in case we have to space neighbors. We don't need weapons for space neighbors. In the quote, space hood. Landlord sweating intensifies. And billionaire sweating intensifies. But yeah, you know, landlords hate this one simple trick. You know, it's like, here's how. Learn why. And it just shows a picture of Mal with those laser eyes, just like, bzzz, smiling, just being all cool with his little fancy hat. Should we try to work the U.S.? Well, he's saying, like, united humanity. Like, literally, like, humanity as, like, one. As, like, a world government thing. But still wanting that because aliens, bro. Given the fact we can't detect any intelligent life out there for sure yet. If there are aliens out there, like, to get consciousness, isn't nothing we can do. Thank you. That's why I keep trying to tell the son of a bitch. But he's just like, nah. We could develop weapons, and it's like, no, you can't, you fruit. It's like, no matter what you do, it's like, it ain't gonna be worth it. Like, it really isn't. It's just better to embrace our new overlords. If they're like the, you know, cosmic spiders, then goddamn it, so be it. If they're fucking Vulcans, then that's better at least. So don't even try to defend ourselves. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh my god, here we go. Alright, it's started. Oh no, here we go again. Rather at least fight and die. You really... God, you're not so hard. Ironically, yes. I mean, I do agree with you. I mean, but it's just like with aliens, though. I mean, it's just like... It ain't gonna be like Will Smith and Jeff Goldblum saving the day, you know what I mean? I mean, that'd be awesome. I mean, more so Jeff Goldblum now, at this point. I mean, Will Smith, he can go away. But, like, well, actually, no, we need Will Smith, because he could just fucking slap those aliens and be like, get your fucking hands off my fucking Earth! He could just slap those aliens, bro. Yeah, we need Jeff Goldblum and Will Smith, though, so he can slap them aliens. And Jeff Goldblum in his, like, handsomeness, you know, can just, like, you know, suave the aliens. Why do you assume they're not going to be hostile? Because they're not monkey like us. You know, at the very minimal. And I never assumed that they weren't. I said if the cosmic spiders, which are basically like Independence Day aliens that are just going to eat all of us. I mean, you know, it's just like, at that point, then, yeah, like, I mean, at that rate, you might as well try to fight back, but you're just kind of fucked. You know, but, like, you know, like I said, if they're gonna be like Vulcans or something, then cool. That's better. You know, it's just like, I would assume react accordingly. Is my, you know, like, premise, and obviously try to reach out with more of a friendly hand, unless, you know, otherwise necessary. I think it's very telling that a human always assumes a technologically advanced species will be invasive and violent. It also doesn't mean that they will be. Yeah. That's why I assume it could be either or. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, I more or less presume that they're probably not going to be. But nonetheless, I mean, you know, they're very well likely can be. I mean, you know, it's just like, I just find it silly that it could literally just be an absolute one way or the other. You would have us assume that one, they exist, two, they're hostile, three, they have interest in us. Yeah, essentially. I mean, at least for me, I'm one to assume that there's at least, you know, potential form of intelligent life out there. It's just that I don't think that, you know, they're anywhere close, you know, to being anywhere near us and being anywhere close to visiting us at this point, if they were. And the possibility of them being hostile is just up to literally pure speculation. Same with them having an interest on us. I mean, I guess they could, you know, have at least like the just base level of curiosity interest of just like, oh, living things, interesting. You know, it's like they, you know, like us, you know, they could probably at least have that baseline curiosity, but beyond that, like, what real true interest would they? So, oh my, Phantom, oh my lord. I mean, she ain't wrong though. You would have to assume these things. And if, you know, like, there's strong possibility that they don't, then they don't. Would you assume nothing is out there? I mean, she's not, like, saying that there's, like, no possibility of anything out there. I mean, it's at least just presuming the idea that, like, you know, at least intelligent life that's more advanced than us at the very least, you know, that could potentially be close enough, or at least interstellar capabilities enough to visit us. Which I don't necessarily think. I do think there could be intelligent life out there, just too far away for us to detect it, yeah, at least at this current point, and they're probably too far away to detect us at this current point. So, you know, at that point, it's kind of mute, you know? It's like, I don't think they're going to be, you know, seeing each other anytime soon. An agreeable touch society that observes for... Yeah. I mean, you gotta also understand the Milky Way is a it's a big galaxy. Like, even for galaxies that we can't observe, ours is legit, you know, bigger than most. You know, so it's like, I mean... If you were to, you know, like, and where we are in the galaxy is kind of like in the boonies, so to speak. We're kind of like out in the neck of the woods a little bit, you know, and, you know, thus, you know, our solar system happens to be in a really decent, you know, area for, and the conditions, you know, to, you know, harbor life and shit. It's not the only place in the galaxy, obviously. There's plenty of them, you know, but it's, you know, the possibility of, you know, like, you know, conditions being perfect enough, you know, for a long period of time, you know, to be on the level, at least on our same type of playing field, is about as equal as us existing. You know, it was a coin toss, you know, of just happenstance of, you know, environmental circumstances of evolution. I mean, you know, and like I said, the possibility of them being, you know, more advanced than us, who knows? And if anything, it's a possibility that they're maybe less advanced than us, but again, who knows? It would all allow us to be in at least I don't want humanity fortified for its right to exist. Oh my god. That's what countries right now. Inhuman societies, citizens trying to get along for those governments will work for them. So one thing about it, I generally consider intelligent life out there, but it's potentially hundreds of thousands of years long gap between intelligent and spacefaring. Yeah. And we're only very, like, short spacefaring. Like, we're only, like, spacefaring just barely interstellar. Like, both of the Voyager craft just recently were interstellar, but That's about as close as we get. It's not exactly much, you know, like beyond that when it comes to our interstellar capabilities. I mean, we're only are just like doing a lot of travel within, really just kind of around our own planet predominantly, but never exit the atmosphere of their own volition. Yeah, they'll never be able to be like spacefaring. It's not like Stellaris where, you know, you got like avian style like sentient species building fucking spaceships and shit. I don't want to hear intelligent. What are you doing? Venom, what are you trying to do? Stop it. What are you doing? I don't want to hear intelligent arguments. Well, at least I... Well, that... Well, what the... What? Like... I don't want to hear intelligent arguments, goddammit. Boo. Don't be banning Phoebe. If you did, you unban her this instant. What the fuck? What the hell, you son of a bitch? Undo that. Undo it this instant. I take that as a compliment. I mean, I didn't want to, I mean, I'm assuming he, like, you know, undid it, but I just want, I had to make sure. It's like, what the hell? I don't want to hear intelligent arguments. Damn it. I don't have rebuttals besides, you know, nuked aliens. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I want to have fun, fuck you. We are having fun. Oh my god, I ain't taking things too seriously here. I mean, all in all, you can't take things way too seriously. I mean, honestly, like, you know, it's like, there's a level of seriousness with things, you know, and shit, and honestly, there's times where you gotta be 100% serious, but for most shit, I mean, you gotta at least have a little bit of lightheartedness here and there. Can't have everything be also like, yes, serious. Ugh. Sounds stressing. It sounds tiring. Being the son of a lawyer is incredibly annoying at times. She's constantly 100% serious. Oh my god. Well, maybe she's convinced enough to at least do an edible or two. Maybe she can hopefully be enlightened on the concept of the chill. Just be like, alright, time to chill. Because honestly, like, the most serious, like, stressed out, pent up people really need, like, you know, they're like the people that just truly need, like, the level of chill. Minimal sense of humor. What she does have is boomer humor. Oh my god. Okay, now she's starting to sound like my mom. Let me guess, she shares, like, Facebook memes that have the minions on it. Like those minion grandma Facebook oh god, I still, like, my mom will still every now and then have shit like that. It's just like, what the fuck? It's just like, why? Why? She shares cat memes. Well, that's something. At least that's better. Everyone can get down with some cat memes. What the fuck? What the hell, dog? Can you stop? Why the fuck the boomers and Fortnite kids like those dumb minion things? Well, Fortnite kids love the Among Us now. Like, they love those Among Us things. Like, that's what they're into. I mean, so they're all about, like, the Among Us. Come here. No. Here. No! I said... Why do you never fucking listen, dog? Get over here. Oh, never mind. Fuck you, dog. Fuck you. You've been a pain in my ass today. You got in my bacon bits. You got into the fucking bacon bits, you piece of shit. Bacon bits. For me. My bacon bits. And you got into them. And you tried running out in the fucking neighborhood today as I'm trying to go to work, you fuck. Bastard. It's real serious for space stealing of asteroids, have a massive nuke missile launcher, a railgun in space to break apart some incoming asteroids. I've largely debunked that idea. Well, now Ripsy is gonna fucking tell you why, that's wrong. See, I honestly do kind of think, there could be some merit to at least having something like that out there. As long as it's not, pointed anywhere at Earth. So it's like, I mean, I can understand having maybe like one or two of those, but, I mean, I don't know, I haven't heard the counter-arguments about that. Best way to avoid asteroids is to use gravitational pull via other asteroids to alter their orbit slightly. Well, didn't we test that? Like, we just, smashed an asteroid into basically another asteroid, and it did alter the course of those asteroids. Or at least the one that was orbiting it. So there is, actual merit to that, which I do think, would be really cool to see. If we could potentially do that. Just basically just ram a fucking thing at it. Just lop of rock. This basically is what we did to it as a test, and it actually kind of worked, so it's just lop shit at it. It's like, alright, we're gonna launch a rocket to launch something out of rock. Hit rock with another rock, there you go, boom. We aren't particularly good at launching rockets. Nuked up rocket blows up in Florida, Texas go boom, which I guess isn't a big loss. For physicists making an argument that putting a huge fuck-off railgun in space would probably be the easiest idea for picking up an asteroid. Oh god, I don't know, here we go. We have literally everybody arguing different things about what's the greatest idea to how to deal with this shit. Oh my god. Hit rock of smaller rock, make big rock, change course. Basic human solution, monkey make rocket. Yep, monkey make rocket. Hit big rock of smaller rock, make big rock, change course. It works. Logic. Monkey. Monkey strong. Oh my goodness. Here. Let's see what's going on the Reddit. Never heard massive railgun idea. Just top my ass. That sounds a better idea than a nuke, as we could send it into orbit in pieces like a space station. I'm about to say a game word. I'm an F-slayer. Well, I am too. I am indeed an F-slayer as well. Wow. What is it, Venom? I think he didn't say it, but yeah, I mean, he did though. It's gonna matter in 20 years when our dollar green dreams of beautiful spacefaring utopia turns to dust. Their hands to run out oil before we truly replace it. And but Elon Musk's gonna gamer bro our way to Mars though. Musk will just gamer bro us to Mars, bruh. It's all good. And oh my, well, I already found something on the Reddit. Yeah, he's gonna mine asteroids too. Oh, the magic machine, dude. Oh my god, the magic machine of mining asteroids. I mean, I guess I could see some merit to that if we're able to, make an asteroid like orbit Earth in a way, so we can mine it. I mean, I could kind of see that, but mining the moon is honestly far more of a realistic possibility than mining fucking asteroids. Though, I think if we did mine the moon, we probably could get closer to potentially mining asteroids, but we kind of need to start with the baby steps of, like, you know, maybe trying to mine the moon, because actually that does seem far more of a realistic thing, you know, and at least there seems to be more of an interest of going back to the moon at this point lately, so at least that seems realistic, you know. I get the whole idea of shoot for the stars, you know, but it's just like, you can't just, like, you know, jump the gun, you know what I'm saying? It's like, gotta work within the means. Thunderfoot makes good videos about Musk's bullshit and claims his Cole's delusions. Dude, honestly, I kind of love that Paul sometimes, you know, dunks on Thunderfoot just because he, like, dorks on Musk, and it's like, man, and I don't get why Paul does that, you know, considering how much of a pro-union, like, anti-billionaire dude that he is. It's like, I mean, all the advancements that SpaceX does and all that shit is not from him, you know, directly. It's from, like, the fucking researchers and engineers and shit that he tends to fuck over half the time. You know, because he wants to be the PR horde and, you know, fucking soak up all that attention, you know, instead of, you know, the people underneath and stuff. And there's always the rebel of, like, oh, well, you know, you hire them, and it's like, well, anybody else would have too, I guess. I mean, they're not that major big of a point, honestly, but I mean, it's just like, though there's also generally, like, a lot of things that he does that are just legit kind of ridiculous. Like, the closest thing that actually does have merit is probably SpaceX, but, I mean, he's not even, like, the biggest thing attached to it, like I said. I mean, he only is just by namesake. Recently got back in atheist YouTube. Have you heard of Sir Sick, the social inequality crusader? I have not. I think it's made the argument that Musk is a billionaire that at least does cool things, but I really don't think he is. Yeah. I think it's cool, a matter of perspective. Yeah, I think it's like more of a perspective thing at that point. Because it's like, yeah, he seems like that kind of like cool hip bro or whatever the fuck, but it's just like, eh. Some people worship Jeff Bezos the same way people do Elon Musk for similar reasons. Yeah. It's kind of the same type of thing. This guy sucks that Paul's just kind of warped into it, you know, just ever so slightly. It's like, bruh. Why? Why though? Anyway, here, I won't have this saved up. It looks actually amusing because apparently it's so I've had this saved up here. A Nazi parade in Gerda, Germany, with lots of Russian flags, was greeted with a circus clown music. You clown Nazi bitches. Can they march any slower? Like, oh my lord, they're so slow with the marches. And I'm also noticing they have, like, Kaiser flags, too. They can't get away with having outright Nazi flags, so they have Kaiser flags instead. And there's some Russian flags, too. Oh my god. We need more, like... Why are Europeans better at, like, you know, going against these, like, fucking... you know, Nazis and shit? Why are they better about it than we are? Because we just kind of sit here and be like, and just don't really do much, you know, to address any of it. There's a guy on my local cover bar who's painting a Russian Z on his SUV. Wow. What a sad fucking buffoon. What a goddamn maroon, dude. Wow. Damn it, live for a second. You're also a guy as guy about Hellions. What? And still, y'all still got about... Huh? Personally, I hope. It's a fan. Oh my god. So damn, what's this? What is this, yeah? Policeman Richard Ward in a school parking lot lied about what happened, then hid the body cam footage for a year.
A year has done little to lessen this family's pain.
It's just shattered this whole family.
Pain caused in a matter of moments last February while Christy Ward Stamp was sitting in an SUV with her 32-year-old son, waiting for Richard Ward's brother to get out of school in Pueblo West. Richard got restless and got out to take a walk.
He accidentally opened the door to a different but very similar looking white SUV. Richard apologized. He was startled and immediately got out.
Deputies responded.
Why are you touching my arm, bro? Let go.
Why are you acting like this?
I'm a little nervous because I don't like cops.
Why?
I have anxiety. They've done things to me.
What have they done to you?
I mean, stop resisting when you're not resisting.
When Richard put that
Yeah, I wonder why. It's just like, hey, if you have a little nervous anxiety because, like, you got cops, you know, encroaching on you and shit, and you're like, well, what, why? What did they ever do to you? What did us good boys in blue ever do to you? It's like, I don't know, like, stop resisting and beating the fuck out of you when you were not resisting. Shit like that, probably.
In his mouth, Deputy McWhorter went crazy.
What you just stick in your mouth? Pill, where's the pill? Let me go. Get up.
20 seconds later, Richard was dead.
It's been really, really, really horrible. I don't even know who I am anymore. You know, but I'm working on it. That's about it.
His mother and brother were in Denver on Tuesday as their attorneys filed suit against the Pueblo County Sheriff.
There's not a day that goes by that I don't think about how I'll never get to have another phone conversation with my brother.
They're upset.
It's infuriating.
Upset at what this video shows. Video that doesn't match what the sheriff reports on the scene that day.
Until our deputies arrived, at that point the person jumped out of the vehicle and had immediate contact with our deputies.
And to hear my
He jumped out of the vehicle and had immediate contact. Oh, you mean getting yanked out? It's like, alright, so he jumped out of the vehicle by, you know, getting yanked out, and by our officers, and met immediate contact by getting immediately yanked out by said officers. But we're not going to imply those details whatsoever. They killed him. Yeah, I'm assuming probably with a fucking gun, you know, or maybe tased him to death. I mean, I don't know what the exact specific details are. Maybe it says somewhere in here. Well, basically just kind of people, you know, saying fuck cops, blue lives murder, yep, and yep, people scum, blah, blah, blah. But unfortunately, yeah, guaranteed probably lifetime pensions, and, you know, just, we're gonna get fired, but they're still gonna get the pensions, stuff like that, and it might be just, you know, rehired at another police department, you know, later down the line once things kind of blow over.
my younger brother, you know, say that other people's parents are reading that
Paid
story,
leave,
and
yeah.
other kids in his class
Or just straight up, just regular, good old paid leave.
are referring to my brother as the
It's a resistant. I mean, he barely was, and there was no reason for him to be approached by cops in the first place. I mean, from the story, it sounds like he was just waiting for his little bro, you know, while, I'm assuming, you know, obviously out of school, which looks like, you know, would either be a high school or fucking, you know, maybe like, you know, or at least something like that. Maybe like, you know, one of those like school campus buildings where they're, you know, where it's kind of like, you know, they have like elective course stuff, you know, where it might be like have automotive classes or, you know, random shit like that. But either way, you know, he's waiting on his, you know, brother, and basically just like, and from what it sounds like, accidentally got in the wrong vehicle and went, oops, whoop. You know, and then, you know, went into his one, you know, realizing it was the wrong one, and that's essentially what started the instigation. Even if a cop was, you know, being like, what was that about? You know, they could probably just, like, you know, at a distance infer, like, oh, got in the wrong car, okay. And just, you know, kept minding their own damn business.
intruder.
And even if they really truly thought it was suspicious, they couldn't be like, hey, what's up? We just kind of saw you go, go in there. Was that an accident? And be like, oh yeah, it was. I, was finding my vehicle and realized I was the wrong one, and been like, oh okay, and just left.
And to have him not know how to even deal with that. I want justice and accountability for the people involved.
In Denver, Steve Sager.
Not just for the people involved, but for fucking every goddamn police department and police bureau for, for Portland. But either way, it's like all these fucking pigs need some goddamn accountability, and frankly, they just need to be, like, cleaned out entirely. Like, the entire goddamn bunch, every single one of them are all damn dirty as far as I'm concerned at this point. I guess I'll at least better be prepared to fillet that cop or else. Then I'll fillet who the fuck goddamn please. How about damn apples? Virginia cops are especially bad. I've heard a lot of pretty shitty things about, like Baltimore cops, fucking, when it comes to, Virginia cops. I've heard a lot of pretty shitty things about, Texas sheriffs specifically. Then becomes special to girls. Man, I don't even want to know what the fuck they probably do. They probably, try to, extort them for, for, sexual affairs. Like, hey, if you don't want to get out of, if you don't want a ticket, for the traffic stop, well, you could do a couple things for me. It's like, oh my god. What are you doing? A couple that was. Oh. Well, that proves my fucking point, doesn't it? I mean, I was inferring it, but you just kind of were, just kind of outright saying it, but yeah. What's this? You fucked up when the whole parking lot turns against you? What is this? Alright, we got another one. Oh god, this is a Walmart. We got a wild interaction at the Walmart where basically someone goes so Karen mode that the whole parking lot turns against them. Huh?
That's the fuck I thought and keep backing up. Keep walking up behind, bro. I'ma fuck you up. I'ma fuck you up. Bro, take your goofy ass back over there, bro. Touch me, see what happens, bro. I swear to God. All my life, touch me.
Why do you keep walking up? Like, I mean, it's like this dude is saying, I didn't do nothing, and you got this guy being like, I swear on my life, bro. And you're walking up to, like, should you just, like, kind of fuck off at that point? Oh, so he turns around and he starts walking away. Like, dude, what the...
What did I do to you? Get your goofy ass away from me, nigga. I'll suck you up right here, nigga, on my mama. On my mama.
I mean, when you start swearing on his mama, I think he fucking means it, bro. Is he trying to record this? Are we serious? You see, like, oh my god. I'd love to see... well, I was gonna say I'd love to see the perspective of that, but that ain't gonna happen. What do you even do? I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'm assuming that, like... Well, one of them, like, started some shit. I'm assuming, like, the other dude probably did. This guy keeps saying, what did he even do? And it's just like, what the fuck? And his phone just got yeeted, like, 20 feet. God damn. Wait, hold on. We might have just gotten some context right there. Touched my what? Touched my child? Oh, so we might have just got some context. Is there a white boy over here being a diddler? Touch my carb. Well, it sounded like he said child. Hold on, we'll go back one more time. Touch my car. It sound at least I thought it sounded like he said child. Pedro dude. I don't know. I really don't know if it's a Pedro dude or if he said touch my car. Hold on. I'm going to replay it back because I actually genuinely want to know now. Hold on. Here, we'll max up the volume. We'll do that, you know, just to make sure. Get all the way up there. Was full title of the video. It just literally says, you know, you fucked up when the whole parking lot turns against you. That's all it says. So, hold on. I definitely, I felt like we just got some context of what, you know, might have started this, though. So, hold on. I want to... Damn, that's how he yeeted it. He just grabbed it and chucked that shit. Nah, I think he said child. He said child. I'm pretty sure he said, don't touch my child and neighbor and, you know, like, I'm pretty sure he said child. It sounded like he said child. So I think we might have, like, a Pedro guy. I think we might have a Pedro. A PDF file. Yep, now I think I know why you and this person Don fucked up. Yeah, it sounded like child. That was child.
That's your fucking life.
Why does he keep walking up? What's he doing?
He gonna open his door?
Dude, yo! Where do you say neighbor? Well, I'm substituting neighbor, you know, like, I'm not gonna say it. Oh, shit, he smashed his window now. And now he's walking off. No, he deserves it. No. He's talking about don't touch a child and you smash his window. You're getting everything that's about to come to you, bitch. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Damn, dude. Oh, my God. Damn, dude, he's got him on like a headlock of his legs and just going to town. Damn, bro, he ain't letting up anything. Oh my God, what was that? It's like, please no, I smashed your window, but don't hurt me. It's just like, what the fuck do you think you do? You just should have kept running, bitch. Like, oh my God. The Walmartians have spoken. The Walmartians have spoken. I mean, for real though, like, I mean, damn. I mean, like... I mean, it really don't matter if anyone else doesn't know that he touched his kid or not, but, like, at this point, it don't matter now. He smashed a window, and now he just, like, is definitely going to be charged, you know, with vandalism for sure. Destruction of property.
Keep trying to get in this man's car. He ain't fucking with him.
Why is he, like, still hanging around, bro? Like, you're letting the whole crowd, like, fucking, like, heckle you like you're, like, you know, one of the peasants, you know, in the village getting, you know, like, sent to, like, one of those, like... little, like, humiliation, you know, things or whatever. Be like, throw the tomatoes at him, you suck. It's like you're just hanging around for it. Why?
He busted that man window on his car. That man had got in his car and look what he did. Your phone. What are you doing? It's my car, my phone. No, it's my phone, bro. I don't know, bro. We told me you're supposed to be on the ground, bro. You shouldn't have been breaking his window and shit. What's up with you?
So, what, you lost your phone now? Oh, that's why he's hanging around? Because you lost... Dude, you fucked up, dude. You lost your phone, bro. That gone now.
Okay, bro. He just beat your ass because you said he's fucking with people.
Dude, he got so knocked out, he's just, like, on the ground now. Dude, he's, like, all, like, winded now. He's all out. Dude, it looked like he was just... He probably was on, like, some serious drugs, potentially, but it seemed like he was also not exactly well when it comes to... like, when it came to, you know, like, the potential PDF, you know, context that popped in there. Like, my thing is, like, why did he just keep fucking going? Like, why do you keep going for that, dude, you dipshit? Like, what was his, like, end game with everything on that? Like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, let me just, like, you know, escalate this further and just, like, get my ass whooped. and have like basically the entire neighborhood hate me. It's like, goddamn, dude. I think I'm gonna say a baby step not. No, you're not. You're just saying that to just get a rile out of me.
Scheiße.
What? Scheiße. Ah. Mulberry officer reinstated. He was the only officer not charged in violent beating caught on video. Oh, there's a video on it. Here we go. Oh, there's a whole subreddit called Police Brutality. I better not follow that just for Sandy's sake.
With the Mulberry Police Department confirmed this to 5 News. Officer
Dude, this guy literally looks like some SS officer or some shit, dude. It's like, yeah, let me just get a nice good beat down on some sons of bitches.
Mid-August that went viral after he, along with 2 Crawford County deputies, were recorded on top of Randall Worcester, kneeing and slamming his head on the ground. The rest happened at a convenience store in Mulberry. The 3 law enforcement officers involved were fired more than a month after the investigation was launched.
Oh, I've seen this fucking video. Where, yeah, like all 3 of them were just literally going on a mass beatdown, and then one of them was just like, you better step the fuck back when one... Yeah, right here. You better back the fuck up, citizen, or we're gonna beat your ass next. That's basically, it's just like what they were, you know, thinking. I remember that shit. Fucking bunch of hogs. And of course, one of them gets reinstated back, so, you know, there's at least gonna be a, you know, a new posse with that motherfucker, you know, hanging around. But Montana style, cool, Arizona style. Yeah, it's actually kind of a good way to describe Arizona. It's like an inverse Montana. Some differences occasionally, but nonetheless. Irish politicians in heated argument. Am I going to be able to understand a damn thing in this? I don't care.
You need to relax. You need to relax a bit now.
You need to relax on now.
Deputy Healy, through the chair. I was reliably informed through the chair that Deputy Healy Ray approached people outside.
I was very informed that the deputy chair would not be going out and organizing here that.
To say I can get you on the bus if you want to cataract. The woman concerned said you should take that back. You
should take that back. Dude, this guy's drip is on point, bro. You take that back to that statement there, lad, you busted. Oh my god, what is he wearing? What is going on in Ireland? What is this? What is this?
In terms of, relax. Not you. I'm conductor. God damn it, that's an awful thing to say. I'm smoking. It's the truth. That's the joke. If somebody belonging to you was going blind, you wouldn't like it.
Oh my god. I don't even know what this is about, but it's fucking amusing. Holy shit. Irish English, yeah. That's the weirdest English I ever heard. Would it be good to be all bloody Irish English ever fucking lad, you bastard? Oh my god, that was definitely some amusement. Sukov, shut the fuck up, you bastard. You bloody bastard, if you don't shut your bloody fucking mouth there, I'm gonna be able to whip you out, you fucking bastard. Don't bring bad metal to sterile Irish accent. Oh, that was the... You're enticing me to do it again. Don't make me try it again there, buddy. Damn, a Doge. Oh, I also saw that there was a meme. I remember there was a link. Yeah, there it is. We have this. May we have the strength of the stool and the faith of this dog. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh, Betsy. No, Betsy now. Oh my God. Damn, dude. Damn. Is that, yeah, that's a dog that's sitting under that. Wait, you're scared I could seduce your mom? Oh my God. What the? Wait, really? Are you actually serious? Are you really actually being serious that, like, I could seduce your mom? I get, like, Venom's cougar action going? Like, seriously? You really think that that is a possibility that could actually happen? She doesn't like younger men after dad. Oh my lord. I must PC ever so on her video should get close to done. Nice. What are you doing, dog? Come here for your treat, you little bastard. No, that's not where you go. You go over here. You come over here. Yep, this is it. Oh my, going off. Oh my, going off. Your dad, as a teenager, had a feral chihuahua he would attack people with. Or really says Arn. More of these says Orn. Well, it's because that's how it's pronounced. I mean, Orn is how it's spelled, but it's like Warn. You know, it has kind of an A in it, but that's just how it's spelled versus how it's pronounced. Fluffy soft boy, look at you. You've been nothing but a terrorist. Yeah, what? What are you gonna do? Bloop. Bloop. Both of his ears flipped over. Damn it. He flipped him back. Get those ears back. No, no, no. No. Come back. I'll give you a pork bun. Ugh. Oh my god, you little punk. Gotta come back up here for it. Oh my, well, careful, you piece of shit. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, he was supposed to hang around for that, but whatever. Little fucking fruit. Ready to catch it, boy? Here's the oh my god! You just let that hit you in the face, you silly little bitch. Harley might be delayed on the stream. It's Fire Skull for all, fuck the boys in blue. I mean, Minecraft, Harley, but I don't necessarily disagree with you. You're supposed to that just fell on his head and then almost sat on him like a hat. This damn dog. What's wrong with you? You're supposed to eat them. Just like an, unexpected cop. Piss jug. Just chuck a piss jug at him. That's what needs to happen. And also make sure it's like, some really good fermented, like a really nice fermented, like let it sit in the sun for a few days. Get nice stool up to the point you can smell it even outside of the container and everything, and just like, then you chuck it. That's the real way to do it. You can't just like, like go around the corner, do it, tie it off a little bit and then chuck it. Like you gotta like let it ferment and like kind of like, bloat up a little bit, so like the slightest like, like impact of like, if it falling on something basically makes it explode. I actually, that would be considered a chemical attack. Poor, oh my god, in Minecraft, sir. An ice cream ball made of silicone. That sounds pretty dope. I used to have like this LGBT bong until this bastard knocked it over and broke it. So now I got this really cool ornamented one. Pretty cool designs on it. It's actually a little taller than the one I had previously. I had that other one for like the longest fucking time. To the point where like the LGBT leaf faded. And then like the colors weren't even really there that much anymore. Let's get the bacteria going. Oh my god. I'm not proud of that knowledge. Well, at least you know how to make a side hustle if you need to. In Minecraft. We should probably be careful with these conversations. Oh, Dios mío. What the fuck? This could go, all the time in Albania. Well, I guess, America's laws don't even, mean shit there, so you can admit that. Yeah, I used to, just make a bunch of that shit right out in Albania. Go to Kev's kid in school and he showed me some things. He showed you some means and methods and some certain activities of stuff. Take a bunch of poppy bulbs, boil big pots, or whatever. He's just straight up going in for the whole, like, damn, like, descriptive details of it all, dude. He don't give a fuck. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna let you know how it all works. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. Fuck that system. I'll say what I want. Freeze peach bitch. I mean, honestly, like, what the fuck is honestly really gonna happen with that? Freeze and make you just need a bunch of bulbs. Yeah. And plus, the plants themselves are fine to have, for all intents and purposes. You just can't technically do anything with them. And actually, I'm pretty sure, like, there's a variation of that can kind of grow around here. Or at least it can grow around here, from what I understand. Or at least, so, I mean, I could be wrong. I'm not too sure. Guys, to be honest, I only have like certain moods for that. Only when I'm in a mood, and I'm not in a mood. So, but anyway, I'm gonna go to bathroom real quick. So I should return momentarily. Look at you, boy. You're a psycho. Psycho fucking crazy. little pup. Look at you, little puppy. Me. You don't want to go to Europe? Why not? What the fuck? Dude, Europe's dope. Why wouldn't you want to go? What the fuck? Why not? You doesn't like pot? You can smoke weed there, dude. Dude, when I was in Iceland, what, you think I was not smoking weed there? You think I was gonna miss that opportunity? I mean, for real, dude. And also, yeah, like, most European countries also have stoner culture. Like, that's, dude, like, what are you... Bruh. Do I have to learn another language? Who the fuck? So, dude, you don't have to learn shit, bro. Oh my fucking god. Do you think I decided to learn, like, 5 years of, Icelandic, language study school or some shit before I went? No. Like, oh my god. And also, like, drug accessibility usually is not even that, like, hard to get anyway, because I was even offered fucking cocaine before. Which I didn't take, because I was like, eh. Let's rather die and speak French. Sacre bleu. Bruh, you know what? Hold up. Bruh. Just gonna, like, just throw this at you. Hold up. Boom. Look at that shit, bruh. Look at that shit, bruh. Boom. Look at these epic ass valleys, bruh. And this little town we went to. Look at these epic oceans and shit, bruh. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at that countryside right there, bruh. And that baby ass church that, like, probably never gets used. And an epic Kjell Supa, which is lamb soup, which was amazing. And also awesome architecture. Cool looking art and stuff. I mean, it's like, bruh. Look at that shit. Look at these valleys and farmlands and awesomeness. In fact, I even have more. But wait, there's more. Dude. So America's for being foreign, so guy can't mix it, but they can act for yes, it's real. She doesn't want to go to Canada because it's quote unquote too cold. Oh my lord. And they got such awesome waterfalls there. You can literally go underneath a waterfall. And also cool bands and music and shit. And all that awesome sauce, bologna sauce and shit. Can't get wrong with that. In fact, let's look more. Look at the shit. Got, like, dude, you can't tell me that guy is not a stoner, bro. You can't tell me this guy does not smoke weed. You can't tell me, like, these dudes here do not smoke some weed every now and then, bro. Especially that guy. You can't tell me he don't smoke a little puff or two, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just like, I mean, come on now. I mean, it's like, I was literally asked, like, off of the balcony, the door for the balcony, actually, this picture shows it pretty well. There's a door at this whiskey bar right there. That's the door to the balcony. There was somebody literally asking, hey, does anyone have weed that we can smoke? Because if someone wanted to straight up smoke on that balcony, I was just like, I wish I did, but I wasn't going to smoke it there. Out of any European, I'm not making that up, it's true. Nice. Oh, you know what was funny? There's literally, like wall art of how to tie a tie. It's art, but a tutorial at the same time. It's like different ways of how to tie a tie. Dude, I thought that was so cool. So if you're about to go to a job interview, you need to tie a tie, there's literally, like, some artwork that shows you how to tie a tie. I thought that was really cool. And also, look at this amazing scrumptiousness. Look at the scrumptiousness. Pastries. These are sandwiches right here. Some delicious looking Sammies. Some pastries. Some delicious looking cakes. Some more awesome, delicious looking Sammies. Oh! Pastries galore, dude. Oh my god. And you know I got basically a one of everything. Oh, dude, those were like strawberry, like, danishes or some shit. Oh my god, fam. Holy god. Oh, dude. So delicious. Shit was amazing. I mean, it's like, you can't tell me you wouldn't have at least a little bit of fun out there. You know what I mean? Like, come on, Venom. You can't tell me you would not have fun in Iceland. And thus, by proxy, you're up. Like, you would have fun, bro. Indigenous cuisine doesn't do it for me. I don't know. Hold up. Like, I actually did have some, like, a whole, like, combo thing that was a bunch of indigenous stuff. This is lamb right here on some rye bread, and that's a salmon, and that's like a fish salad. Dude, this shit right here, that right there, and that right there with some salt and pepper, oh my god, was delicious. This is that Greenlandic fermented shark, which, it was something. And this stuff right here, this dried looking stuff, is basically fish jerky. That was not the greatest thing. Literally everything else was fucking delicious, honestly. I'm not even kidding. I don't like greasy. Dude, that ham right there that I was showing you is not greasy. Gyro meat, lamb isn't greasy. And that meat right there that I showed you was not greasy either. It was actually pretty nice and like, you know, like, if you got like I have a thick cut of ham, basically, it was pretty much like that, but a little bit more softer. Like, think the softness of like turkey meat or something, but think of like, but think of kind of like, the consistency of like ham and shit, if that makes sense. Arby's lamb gyros is greasy. Are we even gonna really consider Arby's gyros as like actual like gyros? Because no, people literally vomit as soon as they swallow hot Carlos, so it's not for everybody. Not everyone, mind you. Yeah, that's true. That stuff in the center of that dish I showed earlier, the hot Carlo, I honestly thought I would have been like the one who was like puking and shit, but no, none of us puked. It was my sister's dish was, we all ordered the same thing, so my sister was across from me and her husband was next to me, and me and my sister ate it the proper way. You eat it first, and then you take a shot of Brennivin. He took a shot of Brennivin first, and then straight up like start chewing down on those things one by one. It's like, no, you literally poke them all at once, you take them all at once, and then you take a shot of it. Like, you're supposed to pretty much like, like, that's how it is. Like, you don't just eat them afterwards. It's like, because he had horrible fish breath for like, over a day, honestly. Like, the next day he still had it, and I was like, Even I was all like, what the fuck about it? And also, hey, you know how, like, you're saying that, like, you have to speak another language? This is literally a statue of Leif Erikson right here, and guess what? It's in fucking English, bro. Leif Erikson, son of Iceland, discoverer of Vinland, the United States of America, the people of Iceland on the 1000th anniversary of the Althing, AD 1930, which was constructed in front. Well, this was constructed behind it. Look at that epic statue, bro. Fucking dope. So yeah, there you go. It was in English, bruh. You don't always have to, like, you know, try to speak another language just because you go to another country, dude. But even then, like, that's kind of the fun of it. It's like, you know, being able to kind of challenge yourself to try to, like, understand, you know, like, the language and dialect a little bit. And challenge yourself a little. Because I did, and honestly, I had a fun time, you know, the entire time. Where you can routinely expect most people to speak English. And that, too. Like, I mean, a lot of people tend to speak English. There are some places in Latin America where mostly with young people, so like people our age, you know, would also generally speak a lot of English as well. Not like, you know, maybe the same level as, like, you know, maybe Europeans as their second language, but, you know, they can at least speak some to a degree enough to where you can have a conversation with them and shit. And, you know, it's like, at least on that level, kind of, but you would definitely have a lot more trouble, you know, when it comes to things like that still, because it's only really more for younger people, like I said, our age. Or younger. But anyone who's, like, you know, like in their 30s or 40s or older and shit, chances are probably not. You know, I mean, even then, you know, not as likely. You know, like their parents, basically. Like anyone in our age group, their parents are basically going to be the ones who are not going to have, you know, any luck with at all. Well, the only reason why I know that is because I'll see a lot of those same families up here, frankly. Like, a lot of, you know, Hispanic families that will sometimes, you know, travel with their kids and stuff, you know, getting grocery shopping and shit like that. They'll usually let their kids do the ordering and stuff, and, you know, and I'll hear them back and forth, you know, talking in Spanish, and, you know, about what they want. And because I could kind of get what they're, you know, I could kind of infer what they're going to order, you know, before anyway at this point, because I could kind of tell where they will say certain things, like, you know, in English when it comes to reading something off the menu versus, you know, just talking to each other. So I could kind of infer what they're going to order before they even, like, say it to me anyway. So I'm already kind of, like, ready to go once, you know, they do it. Or, you know, give me the order and stuff. But either way, it's just like, I mean, I see it a lot too, where it's like, you know, you got, you know, parents who are probably like, you know, at this point, you know, 40, 50s, you know, maybe 60s, something like that, maybe late 30s and shit, and their kids are like in their teens, young adult age and shit, and, you know, still hanging out with their parents and stuff, and, you know, basically do a lot of the ordering for them and do a lot of the talking, basically. I mean, honestly, it's not that much different, you know, because they were doing the same thing before they even, you know, moved here. And I'm sure, honestly, for a lot of families, they probably have lived here for a while, and some of them probably have lived here very shortly, you know, so I don't judge. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I grew up around it most of my life. Like, what's very predominant around here as demographic as a community and shit, at least growing up through my childhood, stuff has always been Hispanic, so I've always grew up around it. He's also given an ex-mafia... Wait, what? My dad once had to send a girl home because her boyfriend put tuna fish in her... Oh, yeah, okay. He also had given an ex-mafia guy a job, and dude was grateful. He gave my dad a number and told him if you ever need problem solve, call his number and say I sent you. You wrote his name down. Bro, what the fuck? Yo, that is whack, dude. That is wild. Yo. He basically had like a free, like, hey, you want a mafia hit on somebody card? What the fuck? Dude, that is whack. Dude, that is freaky crazy, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, that is some crazy shit, dude. Damn. I'm sure that card don't exist no more. But, dude, that'd be kind of crazy if you found that somehow. Because, dude, what if we, like, discovered, like, a whole, like, mafia ring because of this? 20 years later, he used it. Oh, he used it on. Oh shit, bro. Well, damn. Okay, huh? That's crazy, to say the least. Well, the mafia probably still exists, though. That organization probably is still around. I mean, if you used it 20 years later and then, it still worked. Plus, like, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, it's like, there's a possibility that, at least like with the whole, like, mafiosos, they could still be kicking. If that, like, if you somehow randomly, mysteriously turned up on that, dude, we could use that as a way to, like, discover a mafia and just, like, bust them and shit. That'd be pretty whack, honestly. But cool nonetheless. At least I would think. Burn a card after calling a number like he was told. Oh, he burnt it afterward. Oh. Well, smart on him, frankly. That's honestly an all in all smart move. Yeah, that mafia has like 5 steps up, up their sleeve when it comes to dealing with investigative things. Investigations and shit, so whatever knowledge, about that mafia now is, or at least, in on that is dead with him now. Damn. Yeah, Shane, yeah, that was the dude who, like, he got in a fight with, basically, and put a knife in his gut and all that shit. You know what? Honestly, dude, that's another W on that part. Like, obviously it wasn't necessarily you that made the call, but, he mysteriously was Epsteined out of nowhere. Huh. It's just like, I want, shame. What a shame. Man, dude, the world's fucking crazy sometimes. I mean, I think we already know this by this point, especially, but I mean, it's like, sometimes you really get a stark reminder about, like, how crazy it can be. Well, I imagine he probably would be pissed. Well, that's probably on, if all in all, he probably, thought, I'm doing this basically as, like, spite, for what he did to my boy. If anything, that's probably what, this whole idea was. Definitely don't blame him. Animals being bros. I saw a dog and a dolphin swim today. Okay, that's some animal bro shit right there. You gotta see this. Aww. That's actually that's adorable. Dolphins are pretty smart, honestly. Like, sometimes, they obviously can be pretty ruthless, but they're also smart enough to, I think, recognize that, like, humans and, I guess in a way, canines, aren't necessarily, like, a threat. There's honestly been stories about, like, how dolphins have actually, like, saved people at times. So, if anything, dolphins kind of recognize, that we're pretty chill. Not always, like I said, but, they usually tend to recognize that. Broken vamp toy too, but we didn't notice him until after I backhanded with a Coke bottle and he dropped it. So he was just like some random contractor. So he was just like some random stranger guy, basically. Yeah. They just fucking lit fire eyes on the conch. Whoa. Okay, that is so fucking creepy. This is not a nature's fucking lit. This is oddly terrifying. This is genuinely oddly terrifying. Look at this. Oh my god, that's like some snail or some shit. What the fuck, dude? No, that ain't cool. That ain't cool, bro. That's not cool, bro. That's oddly terrifying, bro. That's freaky. That is some creepy shit, dude. Dios mío. I don't need, like, human-ass-looking eyes stare at me from a sea fish or sea snail. It's like, God, okay, I need to stop looking at it. I'm Chad's check, so just cooked bacon, eat it, libs. Well, my dog is a fucking lib because he did eat it. He's a goddamn liberal. Damn liberal piece of shit, tell you what. That smoked a lot of weed and did a little Adderall. Did a little weed and did a little, you know, a little Adderall. You know, just a little something in between. This way to cook bacon's deep frying if you want it crispy. Do not tell me how I fry my bacon, sir. Wait, ordered from Uber Eats. How could it be so vulgar? Definitely going to complain. What? R/funny. Oh my god. Damn, dude. Damn. Oh wow, that is actually kind of funny. Damn, your dog's a conservative communist neo-lib. Dude, he really is. Peace shop siren, just non-stupid people. So what the fuck? We're now hiring. We're just not wanting stupid people. Non-stupid people now hiring. Like, what? Oh my god, man. What, really? Wow, dude, that's just so fucking goddamn pathetic. Wow. You're definitely gonna get a lot of people getting hired real quick after that one. Even the smarts are gonna look at that and be like, nope. Because that just translates to, like, I want someone gullible enough to think that they're smart for work here. It's like, I want that person. What the fuck?
A 72-year-old Domino's
What the fuck? Oh, fucking Bluetooth. We gotta, like, tweak for the record. Wow. Damn. R/funny signs. No ass eating on the sidewalk. Well, you heard it here first, folks. We can't eat ass on the sidewalk. Damn. Can't eat ass. That truly sucks. Damn. That right there be some bullshit. If I can't publicly eat ass, you know, out in the goddamn fucking, you know, sidewalk, then what the fuck is this country turned to? A bunch of communism? What the fuck is this? Christ for arms? Christ VHS. They made fun of him for his arms, for they were crosses. They threw beans on him, featuring 3 new EDM songs from Daldo. What the fuck, dude? A movie about an important lesson. What the actual fuckity fuck, dude? Oh my god. What? Bruh, dude, hold on, please tell me there's at least, like, you know, some sort of, how do you find this stuff? It's just on Reddit, dude. But, oh my god, I want to see, is there, like, a YouTube, like, full movie version of it? Did it get digitalized and put on YouTube? Let's see here, Christ for arms. Yeah, let's see here. Wait. Is it actually, oh my god, there's songs by Daldo. Dude, oh my god. Oh man, I don't even want to play those. No. Is there a full movie though? There isn't. Damn it. I was hoping there would be, but there isn't. Fuck. God damn it. I was hoping there would at least be, you know, a full version of that on YouTube to maybe we could fuck on with. But nope. Sadly not. Go cow tipping. I mean, honestly, from our stand, it's kind of hard to do anyway, because, like, cows will, like, usually, especially if they're awake and aware, will literally just, like, wander away and just be like, nope, get away from me, please, I don't trust you. Because my cousin, he has some cattle, and every time I try to get anywhere close to, like, not even, like, 10 feet from them, like, if I was, like, 15 feet away from them, they'll start walking away from me and be like, nope. So, I mean, they're not exactly, you know, too fond of being around people. I suppose they probably would think different if I had, like, you know, a treat for them or something, like a little snack, you know, for them to eat or whatever the fuck, but yeah, I mean, just kind of waltzing up to them, they're just gonna be like, nope. Yeah, they definitely have a good reason to be sus about humans, yeah. We're gonna eat them eventually, might as well be nice to them. I petted a cow. Yeah, eventually one of them did walk up to me and I did pet the cow, and yeah. They're pretty chill. And once they actually kind of get to trust you, they're pretty friendly. They're just like gigantic dogs at that point. Unless there's a bull, then don't fuck with them. They tend to get a little rowdy. I want to try Chihuahua snatching when I go to Olipop. What the fuck? I mistook that for Chihuahua snatch stone. Dude, yeah, I mean, my god. Dude, okay, Venom, Jesus. I mean, if that would, like, if honestly, if that, like, was the actual typo, that would have really been a really bad typo moment. We all have those moments where we get a really bad typo, or just, like, accidentally, like, you know, mistext somebody. Like the meme that you're sexting, like, your girlfriend, but you accidentally send it to your mom or some shit. Like, I mean, it's, like, one of those type of memes. There's, like, where instead of, you know, obviously sending to mom, it's just like you missay something or mistype something, and now it just looks horribly worse than it actually was intended to be. I guess as the kids will say, clipped. This is when it comes to, like, you know, streams and shit. It was like, oh, clipped. That's the same name as girlfriend. Oh my god. See, that's why if you save your mom into contacts, you just call them either mom or mama or mother, or at least put in parentheses, mom. or something. You know, it's like I said ignoracy so much that your phone automatically spells it out now. Still in the Chihuahua. Hey, yo, Stoney, you know you can do just like what everyone else does and you know what it's called? It's called adopt. Just adopt a damn Chihuahua. Like, you know, there's, you know, plenty of cute Chihuahuas, you know, out there in, like, adoption centers waiting for you to just, like, adopt them. But no, you want to steal somebody who already you want to steal a dog that already got adopted. You big meanie. You're a meanie person. A meanie person, sir. That is like a meanie doo-doo shit bad boy thing to do, sir. Like, no. You don't do that. You go to an adoption center and properly adopt one like a good boy. I'll take good care of it. You just go adopt one. There's plenty out there that would, you know, want to be welcomed by your open arms that are waiting there, waiting for you to be adopted. I swear to God, more than I actually visited a Chihuahua video. Dairy cows see grass for the first time in 6 months. Oh, okay. It's not. Why'd they make a whole spectacle out of it? Just let them out. Look at them bounce. They're bouncing. They're like, whoa, holy shit, what's this? Look at these happy cows. Now these are some very happy cows. Freedom! Freedom! They're literally all going, roar, like they're all screeching out freedom, dude. They're like the skulks, like yelling freedom! Oh, look at that little baby. Little baby prancing around. Dude, Zukov prances around like that all the time. Oh my god. Dude, these cows can't get enough of it, dude. Dude, they're having a time of their life. Even Zukov's starting to get ornery about it. Cows are food, not friends. They are friends, dude. They're prancing around like a bunch of oversized pups, okay? They all look happy and, you know, sweet and look like they just want, you know, to be friends. And yeah, you also don't eat dairy cows. You make milk and cheese with them. So honestly, the fact that they were in those type of conditions, you know, is already pretty abhorrent anyway. So it's honestly good that, you know, they were set free. Like, especially for dairy cows, like, I mean, for any animal, they need to be open range and free range like that. Because, I mean, you know, that, it's good for them. Like, obviously. I mean, you saw them. They're all bouncing around being like, oh shit, look at all this. You know, just like they're all like happy as a pig and shit, basically. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, it's like, they need that. They want that. I mean, it's just like, you know, they're still sentient beings to a degree. And cows are generally actually fairly intelligent, too. So it's just like, I mean, you know, to just like, and also at least, you know, emotionally intelligent at the very least. Because all that was not just them being like, oh, grass, I don't know what this is, and bouncing around because they don't know what to do with it. They're bouncing around because they're all happy. And, you know, they have at least some basic emotional understanding of, like, yay, this makes me feel good. It's like, you bastard. It's like, yeah, hamburgers, steaks, and stuff like that are good. Like, I'll obviously still eat those, but, like, it doesn't mean that we, you know, shouldn't treat, you know, these animals, you know, at least with some basic, you know, forms of ethics and shit. At least with some basic sense of humanity. You don't empathize with food. Yeah, you fucking do, because how, like, why do you think we have the mass problem when it comes to farming as it is now, which is very insanely disastrous to the ecosystem as it is? Which requires sort of massive restructuring, you know, of how we, you know, do especially industrialized farming, and thus would need to restructure that type of shit. especially having like mass like warehouses, looking like that and shit, where all these dairy cows are, or beef cows and shit being stored up and just, stuck away in inhumane conditions, which are also just as bad for humans too, especially due to unsanitary conditions. So it's just bad all around, not just for the animals, but for the people that work there too. I don't empathize with food. Well, that's just, I mean, frankly, unironically, that is just dumb. I mean, it's like for most of the time and shit, it's like people, like, especially like various different cultures do have at least some basic sense of respect, when it comes to the things that they hunt or gather. And we should at least have some sense of that, at least when it comes to our culture, when it comes to, at least the domesticated form of agriculture, consumption that we do. At least some basic respect, at least if not anything else, for the environment's sake. And for just like human sanitation and for like human working conditions at the very minimal. The worse to make it for the animal, the worse to make it for us when it comes to working in those type of conditions. A base flaming vegan, because I can understand some of the arguments vegans have with this and not be necessarily a vegan. Like, I understand a lot of the arguments as to why, vegans espouse what they do and shit, at least to a degree, because I absolutely do 100% believe when it comes to, like, animal husbandry on a mass industrial level, there needs to be a serious reflection and, regulation and change on how we do that. I don't think that necessarily means that we have to get rid of, like, meat or anything like that. Like, that doesn't mean we have to, like, shy away from burgers or shy away from steaks and stuff like that. Because like I just said, I prefaced it. It's like, I'll still eat burgers and steaks and shit, but you can still, like, empathize with animals, and at least, especially for ones that we, at least on the domesticated level, used for various different things, like, whether for dairy or for, like, food consumption. It's like we use these different animals, or even, besides that, like, for, like, wool, for, like, sheep, for example, as another example. It's like, we should at least give a basic sense of, humanity and ethics, to, when it comes to treating, these animals, and at least give, at the very minimal, like, free range and, basic, decent conditions with that type of shit. I mean, because that also provides more healthier and safer working conditions for the people that tend to those places as well, and to those animals. Because if you have shittier conditions for those animals, you have shittier, unsanitary, and more hazardous working conditions for the workers. I mean, it's kind of honestly like, like I said, if you're not going to think about the animals in that case, then think about the people that have to fucking work in those conditions. Because it ain't good for them, it ain't healthy for them. Ignore 10 years. How dare you eat that burger? That cow could have lived a full life and done my laundry. Oh my god. Dude, you know how I am about, ribs? You know how I am about, like, jerky? Dude, there ain't no way. Like, I'm still gonna have meat in my diet. Unless you have Star Trek replicate. Until then, what? Oh my god. Do you realize that I'm basically I'm not disagreeing with that, by the way. Like, I mean, is that supposed to rebuke what I said? Because you can still do what I'm saying and have that. Because I'm no, I'm like, never mind. Because, like, yeah, I mean, we still obviously use, animals for various different products and food. But we can still at least, like I said, treat these animals humanely while still doing that. Like, I mean, you don't have to just basically lock them up in fucking cages and just, like, just plump them up full of hormones and this and that and other shit. I mean, it's like... Because by your logic, why do you have empathy for horses, Venom? Because horses could be used for food. Because I've eaten horse before. I've eaten a horse steak, and goddamn, it's delicious. So, by your logic, why should I have empathy for horses? Because they can be used for food. I do, though, because they're very intelligent, majestic, and, and like have been used for utilitarian reasons and as kind of like a gigantic, man's best friend, basically, like a gigantic hoofed dog, essentially, for humanity that, for a long time. So it's like, I mean, we have a symbiotic relationship with horses, basically, in a lot of ways, when it comes to, like, how, various different civilizations, societies, and cultures, have basically worked in tandem with them, when it comes to their existence. So it's just like dogs have, and various other animals, including cows and other, like pigs, etc. and shit. Bang anthropomorphic horse, like furry. No. Like, I honestly do think horses are really cool, majestic beings, and like, yeah, I mean, I've always wanted to go horseback riding and shit, and, do all that type of stuff. Like, I mean, horses are cool. I mean, they're dope-ass animals, so it's just like, I mean, and at the same time, I would eat it. Just as much as, like, when it comes to, like, a lot of other animals. Like, they're cool, I love them, and I respect them for what they are and stuff, but at the same time, if, hey, I'd eat it too. Like rabbits. Like, people have pet rabbits all the time, but if I'm out hunting or something, yeah, I'm gonna eat myself a damn rabbit. I'm gonna hunt that son of a bitch, and I'm gonna eat it, and it's gonna be delicious. So I can have it both ways. You can have it both ways, is what I'm saying. Like, you can be empathetic and, understand what they are and treat them with respect, but still eat them or use, like a byproduct of them, like wool, or for, like, and for, at least, like, for different, equines, or at least, for, like, glue and shit. Like, you can still treat these animals with respect, and at least, give a sense of, like, hey, recognize what they are, and at least give them basic conditions to where they're at least content, whilst we're gonna harvest them for whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Because, I mean, it's just like, it's same thing, it's like people have ducks as pets, that's another example, but people go duck hunting all the time. People have pigs as pets, but we have them as a mass industrial, like, thing, where we, eat them and shit, right? There's all sorts of animals. Capitalists and capitalists. Well, yeah. I mean, really, that's the root of the problem. I mean, it's not the issue of that, oh, people eat this or that, or whether someone's really empathetic or not. It's the fact that, how we treat these animals and how we, treat them and shit. It's just human nature. I honestly kind of disagree with that. I mean, capitalism has exploited a lot of bad aspects of human nature, but, there's an element of human nature that does have a genuine, like, sense of respect, towards, the environment and the animals and things around it. Because if it wasn't the case, then why are there people out there like me or like hippy dippy types and shit that do? And honestly, like, say what you want, but even some of the more, like, right-wing survivalist type dudes, like, I mean, as much as they probably have a weird thwarted view about it, like, I mean, I've some of their YouTube shorts or some of their videos I've stumbled upon before, and they have, in a weird way, kind of a genuine sense, like, here's how you can survive off the land and have a genuine respect for the land and try to, like, use what's around you to your advantage and how to live and, work in accordance with it. They have, like, a weird thwarted view about it, but they still kind of get it in a weird way, which I find odd, despite how much of these motherfuckers deny climate change and shit like that. But nonetheless, like, they, weirdly enough, still kind of get it. It's like, because there's a part of, like, human nature, like I said, that, has a, a connection to the environment and to things around it and life around it and shit. A lot of people just don't really necessarily tap into it. I mean, that's why even if there's just a bunch of crows and squirrels and that's basically all that's outside my front yard, I still get, like, fascinated and mesmerized by that because it's fucking dope. Because I know squirrels and crows, both are very intelligent in their own ways. And crows basically have their own fucking language, practically. So it's just like, I mean, they got their own thing going on. And it's so crazy to see how, like, the different animals around here will honestly kind of respond to what crows do. It's like a lot of animals around here, like different birds and, like, squirrels and shit like that, will actually kind of, like, listen to what crows are kind of talking to with each other. And will kind of respond to what crows are, like, gathering up to. Because, for a lot of these other animals, like these other birds and squirrels and shit, they think, oh, if these crows are starting to, converge on something, then we can get some stuff too. Potentially. So it's just like, there's, like, this whole symbiotic, like, relation that like life kind of has with itself. It's not like, some mystical thing, though a lot of people do kind of tend to attach a lot of that to it, but it's just, realistically just kind of a byproduct of how the environment works with each other, in a sense. It's like, yeah, a crow will technically eat a squirrel and shit, but if they're, but I've seen plenty of times where crows don't because, they're not interested in them. It's like, at the same time, I've seen plenty of squirrels gain up on some crows and some other birds and shit like that, too. So, I mean, it's like, there's all sorts of, different things, going on with that shit. And it's just so fascinating to watch. All animals have their own language. I mean, yeah, to a degree, they pretty much all do. I mean, it's like, even germs have a way to communicate. Yeah. Like, whether it's, via, like, basically kind of like, electrical magnetic type pulse stuff, like sonar, for like various different animals, like, for whales and dolphins or bats even, or at least as a way to kind of at least, or at least for dolphins and whales stuff, it'll be more echolocation. But, well, actually bats do too. Never mind, echolocation, sonar, both same shit, never mind, goddamn, brain fart, but... Either way, but the point being, it's just like, I mean, there's all sorts of various different ways that, communication or, broadly language, is, given out. I mean, which kind of shows how complex, language really can be. Because also with human communication, like most of it is with body language. Like a lot of it isn't necessarily just of, being verbal. It's just like predominantly being, like with a lot of body language with your eyes, a lot of those type of things. Going off a legit tangent. Well, sorry, I'm going off on my own legit tangent. Chill, bruh. No, a lot of leftists who magically think I'm going to solve limited resource issue, then just extend our lifetime by recently using them. I mean, you can't just magically poof communism and have that magically fix everything. I mean, that's very naive as fuck, frankly. To put it generously, honestly. That's because that... It's like I'm leftier than thou, honestly, but even I think that's a little naive as fuck. Again, putting it generously. Yeah, it's not the world war. Yeah, exactly. It's like you can't just poof a thing and be like, yep, all fixed. If it was that simple, then we probably would have been a utopia in this point, right? But, no, unfortunately it ain't. What does that simply revolution their way to utopia? There's a lot of work involved. And a lot of really hard work at that. Apparently Logan's drunk. Oh god. Get Russ Zombies back in here, dude. I want to hear it. I want the details. Logan's drunk. Oh shit. I think I saw Russ Zombies saying that Logan was at it again, but I never got a chance to say anything because I got like fucking too, tangented into other things. Logan hot. I don't know. I mean, he's a good looking dude, I'll admit, but I don't know, like, apparently humans communicate by race cars that make fart noises. Well, yeah, the drivers who drive the racers and shit like that, or, street cars and street racing cars, yeah. That's how they communicate. I got a bathroom real quick. And I think I want to do a little something fun when I return. Maybe. Just give me a second. Here we go. Alright, I'll be back. Wait, hold on. God damn it. Will you at least admit that cover here and we have just seen. Well, obviously, yes. A fine art resource on a planet that does not just have, like, an affinity gauntlet, you know what I mean? where it could just mass produce random shit, just like, poof, out of nowhere. If we could, then it would be easier, but obviously not. You're a silly little goofball, dude. Damn. Ugh. My stepdad got your stepdad creative to have healthcare for all Americans. Wow. Sad. Also got him to agree with national car insurance because why should he pay for car insurance when the government can pay for it? Sad. Of course he would. Why should I have to pay insurance for my F5050 when the government can pay for that shit? It's already bought and owned by the automotive lobby. It's a lovely relationship. Feels the pity when you hear these people eat it right up. Well, I guess, in a weird way, it does kind of help, potentially slowly convince them to actually be on board with ideas that could at least be, good. Because if somehow, universal healthcare was able to get pushed and you just somehow convinced that was only going to be for the Americans, I'm at least, for his sake, I'm doing it, but it's just then, honestly, whatever. He'd be stupid enough to vote against his interest, and he could be dumb enough to be voting for it. You just have to convince them, to, you know, the dumbs, you know, with the dumb logic, basically. I've got neo-conservative degree of socialist policies, CVC, they're for whites only. Again, of course. Aye. Of course they would say some stupid shit like that. Like I said, though, if it's one of those things like, hey, you know, they're only trying to do that for the what, you know, and stuff, then maybe they would be like, alright, I'll vote for it. And then, you know, hey, social policy passed because some of the dumbs were convinced, you know, enough by it, you know, to do it. I suppose that at least, you know, that would be better than nothing, but still. They're still dumb. Good dog. Good dumbs vote for universal white healthcare, then amended to just universal healthcare. No, just make it universal healthcare from the get-go, but just let them think it's, you know, for, you know, the white boys only, or whatever the fuck. Make it think whatever the stupid shit they want, but, you know... No, I mean, it's gonna be universal healthcare from the jump. Like, I mean, there ain't no doubt about that, but like I said, just, you know, however you want to convince the dumbs, you know, of that one, or at least the racist dumbs, then, you know, hey, there you go. Just use it as a way to convince racist dumbs of it, you know? You don't have to, like, you know, try to amend it later. I mean, just have it from the jump, and just, you know, convince racist dumbs otherwise. There you go, boom. I ain't gonna know better. They're too stupid, you know, scapegoating, you know, anyone who isn't white, you know, about their fucking social problems. Despite the fact that, like, the root of their issues are, you know, due to the fact that a lot of these policies that they just refuse to advocate for tend to be, you know, the result of that. Because of, you know, scumfucks like Reagan and shit like that. Or fucking, you know, Bush. Or just pretty much just like most of it. It's pretty much just like any administration, actually. But at least for those types specifically, you know, pretty much anyone who's a Republican ever since, like, Kennedy. Smart dumps like Benjamin Shapiro would point out for him. Well, hey, you still bleed out, you know, some of the dumbs. Not every dumb listens to Ben Shapiro. Not all the racist dumbs listen to Ben Shapiro. You know, like, you also realize some of those, you know, Confederate types are probably anti-Semites too, so they probably want to give Ben Shapiro a fucking light of day. You know, so some of them probably not even listening to him. Again, because, I mean, you can still bleed off some of the dumbs. You just have to, like, you know, just, like, beat them at their own game, basically. Or at least just beat them at their own stupidity. By just, you know, convincing them, you know, by just using dumbery, you know, to just convince them. You can only have universal health care just for my papers, tell you what, brother. The rest of them gotta pay for it. So, like, alright. Those others will just be a lot of those top 1% who happen to, like, you know, own the world because they're the globalists. There you go, boom. So now every American citizen, regardless if they're white or not, will have universal healthcare. Then all those, you know, corporate billionaire fucks, you know, get taxed to shit. Win-win. Boom. prophets, and about 3 months ago, before all this stuff between him, he said, I got a prophet telling him someone close was gonna leave. Wow. So he thought, like, this whole shit that he's having, you know, here is prophecy. Oh my god, dude, these fucking Christians are psychos, bro. It's like, I saw a prophet where it's like someone close to me is gonna be leaving. Be turning their back against me. Wow. Wow. I always hate these, like, weird, like, prophecy bullshit that, like, Christians espouse, where they think it comes true, or, like, you know, they see in their own reality, like, oh, yeah, say, there's prophecy. He originally thought it was gonna be his daughter. Oh, my God, wow. It's just so ridiculous. Also, one thing I especially hate about it is just, like, because what I was saying is, like, it, you know, it basically it's just like you take random coincidences and, like, random vague-ass claims of just, like, oh, you know, you're gonna have a loss, or you're gonna have this or that, and it's just like, nope. You know, this random thing that just happened that is totally coinciding to this shit that, you know, someone said, yep. This proves God. And this proves that he's working in mysterious ways, brother. Hey! Hey! Sit! Get over here! Get over here! Sit in your chair! Hey! Come here! As long as he shuts up. Universal life care would be unconstitutional. The government can't create race-based programs. Well, that's what I mean. Like, I mean, that's why you would have to do it from the jump anyway. Just convince the dumbs. You know, convince the racist dumbs that, oh yeah, it would be, wink. And then universal healthcare gets passed because they're too stupid to realize it. And boom, there you go, you know. It at least bleeds off, you know, more of, you know, at least bleeds away some of them, you know, from voting against it, I guess, you know what I mean? Anytime I say fuck them. I'm just saying, you know, convince their own, I'm just saying manipulate their own stupidity, you know, that's all I'm saying. I mean, fuck them either way, but just manipulate their own stupidity against them. Is that democracy? Well, they could still have the opinion of they could go fuck themselves. And fuck them. You can still have the opinion about that, but at the same time, yeah, it is democracy. I mean, if there was like a federal, like, national vote on it, and you're able to bleed off some of them to be convinced other way, you know, to be in favor of universal health care because they're too stupid to, you know, like, to realize it's not just for, quote, white people, then sure, convince them, you know, because they're that stupid. I mean, if they're stupid enough to believe that stupid racist bullshit, then some of them are definitely, you know, stupid enough to potentially believe that shit. Organized direct democracy. Well, I'm talking about like a national vote. I said national vote. Like a federal thing. Like if there was like a federal national vote for universal health care. I mean, and even then, there's like racist chucklefuck morons, you know, that live in Oregon too. I mean, look at Eastern Oregon. Look at places like Estacada, for fuck's sake, you know what I mean? So it's just like, you know, that they exist here too, and I mean, and they would, I guess, in a way have a say there, but they would still be a minority in the say, and basically would not have much of a voice in the first place. And they all bitch and whine about it and want to go move over to Idaho and basically try to see if that works, which that ain't gonna happen. So we have 7% of Americans. Well, that's kind of why national votes like, hey, do we want universal health care or legal weed or this or that? Like, the reason why votes like that don't, you know, like, the reason why we don't have something like that is because, you know, obviously what Americans want would contradict what the status quo wants, you know, especially when it comes to Congress and when it comes to our current form of government. So, yeah, because, yeah, exactly, we're an oligarchy. Congress has a vested interest of, you know, making sure that we don't have a legitimate say. Even on state level, too. But, I mean, at least when it comes to state level, there's at least a lot more of ability to have at least some influence against that. If there's at least enough resistance towards it. It's weird how our system only makes sense in context of old far from 200 years ago. Yeah, it definitely needs restructuring for fucking sure. It's actually a good little fun song, tangential to it. Officers have surely died. Honesty as time has passed. The top of lies is here at last. Truth is gone as if we got really come to be so fucked. Hate, fear, pain, death, all this country has get left. Talk to children, hear them say, Daddy left again today. But after steers and mommy lies, future lost before your eyes. I'd rather have a united spirit America than a bunch of states with potential. You want to call for a breakup? It's currently don't naive IMO. That talk point has never made sense to me. We're a republic, not a democracy. Despite pretty much a lot of our fundamentals being built on democracy. Well, really, both. Like, honestly, like, I mean, you know, America was basically kind of built on a hybrid system, which is just, like, kind of ridiculous. I mean, at this point. Like, having more of a direct democracy type of system would make more sense at this point. Especially considering a lot of, you know, the general, like, consensus or how a lot of people feel about specific issues. We're not in any sense of the term. I mean, just because, you know, there are specific, you know, wedge issues that are used, you know, as hyper divisive tribalism and shit, doesn't necessarily means that, like, Americans aren't necessarily united on certain things. Like, when it comes to, like, healthcare, I mean, we were just talking about it. I mean, honestly, like, there are, majority of Americans do legitimately support a universal healthcare system of some form. Another one, legal weed. I mean, Rich, you even mentioned it. Another one is that majority of Americans want better gun regulation. Another, I mean, there's a lot of things that Americans do generally have a broader agreement on, and generally want to see differences and changes in. You know, and, you know, from that, it's just like, there might be tidbits that people might disagree upon details and shit, but broadly, I mean, there's a lot of, you know, agreement that most Americans have. Most divided since the 1860s. Well, because you got a very loud, militant minority, you know, when it comes to fascism, that is trying to espouse a lot of these wedges, you know, to maximize division. So they can, you know, use that as an opportunity to garner more power and basically co-opt the entire system. I mean, it's just like, that's kind of like, you know, part of how fascism works as a tactic. I have zero interest in this country. I mean, well, I don't either. I don't really give a shit about it. I mean, like I said, I don't either, but I only give a shit just enough in a sense to just, like, not, like, have, you know, maximum instability. Which includes, you know, curbing, you know, the fucking fascist threat, too. As far as I'm concerned, by whatever means are pragmatically necessary. I said pragmatically necessary, not by just literally any means necessary. So it's like, all in all, like, I mean, I definitely got a very strong opinion about how to deal with things. I have my allegiance to my idea of America. I mean, I guess, in a sense, I suppose I do too. But that's just kind of thing. It's just kind of like only an idea. And my idea of what America should probably be is not going to really be a reality. America's been appreciated for 9% of its history. Whatever, America. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just like, and I definitely agree. It's like America's basically been shaped for 9% of its history. But for that 10%, it does show, at least in my mind, that like this country can be, like possible of doing stuff that can be good. And there has been some really good and cool shit that has come from America in its history. I mean, it's like, hence, like, that 10%. It's like that 10% of, shit is that. And it's like, those things are possible, and those things are, as far as I'm concerned, are like ripe, to be, expanded further and, to be brought out again. Because there's been times, where it came to that shit. Other nationalists, you haven't noticed? Well, that's kind of silly. Because nationalism's fucking stupid. Like, you can, want, better for a country and not be a nationalist. Because I'm not a nationalist. Fuck nationalism. It's a poisonous ideology. But as far as I'm concerned, it's like you could still be an advocate of making a country better. Or simultaneously random Japanese Americans in concentration camps. Like, what the fuck, even? Because America. And even then, America wasn't even necessarily innocent, before then. The Nazis took a lot of inspiration due to America's Manifest Destiny and a lot of early American eugenics programs. So, like, the Nazis, if anything, took inspiration from America, during its early days of expansionism. I think leftism is ready to throw away pride in one's country when it could be used to rally people. What? And then we twice be fascist opponents in literal wars, and then we fail to abolish these ideologies after. Because communism and the status quo of the whole capitalist paradigm is a lot more of a bigger threat than fascism. Fascism is compatible with capitalism, while communism, or at least, leftist socialist ideas and ways of thought, are obviously not. They're post-capitalist, or at least anti-capitalist in nature. Doing comparison, Nazis say. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, really just think liberalism, because they're the ones who enable this shit. Because, like I said, I mean, fascism is more compatible when it comes to capitalism, more so than socialism or any other leftist policy. It's bad also, but look at China or USSR. Well, yeah, there's like this whole quote-unquote like patriotic socialism that, was very heavily propped up by Stalinism and shit. I mean, the whole, World War II, at least, in the Soviet Union, was considered the patriotic war. Like, I mean, so they could, so there was a lot of heavy nationalism involved. I mean, yeah. I mean, China, too. I mean, if anything, China is, like, if anything, more fascistic than, quote, communist at this point. All things considered. I mean, honestly, they're not even, like, philosophically communist, really, by really any stretch of imagination. I mean, you really could have like a highly regulated globalism without a centralized power structure, though. I mean, to have like, you know, some sort of heavily regulated like globalist, you know, structure, you would need to at least have some sort of centralized power structure to regulate it. Our ideal system is a highly centralized socialist world government. Oh my god. Well, we need a centralized power structure. I mean, you would need at least a centralized, like regulatory power, at least when it comes to like having a globalized regulation. I mean, because if there's like massive like violations or and shit going on, but it's only like a regional regulatory power that's overseeing it, which is really, if anything, undermining the fact that there needs to be regulation there. I mean, that kind of poses a little bit of a problem. Each country have their own regulatory power, which I see a major problem with. I mean, that's kind of what I'm talking about. It's just like if there's like a country or a region that just like that has that's undermining regulation and shit, then there needs to be a global centralized regulatory power to at least oversee all that. You're gonna have oversight. As of now, I don't either. Though, I mean, aren't we just talking theoretically at this point? At least when it comes to a hypothetical, idea or structure. I mean, yeah, like right now I wouldn't support a world government, but like in the future, I mean, because this is obviously kind of hypothetical. No free trade with them. I just support world government, he's fascist. Well, I just fucking disagree with that wait till Sunday. Because that's just absurd. Like, I'm not just gonna support whatever fucking world government just happens to, try to prop itself up. Yeah, like, I would literally rather die fighting fascism with every bullet I got versus, fucking live under a fascist world government. So you rather, what, me die fighting or be thrown in a gas chamber? Seriously? Not shooting at itself. Well, with a fascist world government, you guarantee that it's going to be shooting at itself. Because I'm going to be, one of the many people that's going to encourage others and espouse and guarantee that the next generation is going to be fucking fighting against it. So you just guarantee that fascism does it. Like, literally, fascism in itself is incompatible, like, for long-term government structure, because, like, fundamentally, fascism eats itself out. Like, it's a fucking Ouroboros. Like, it eats its own tail. Like, fascism is inherently guaranteed to rapidly collapse from the inside out. It's literally a guarantee. Like, that is, how fascism, eventually collapses. It's always a generation away without education. Okay, so... Venom's even more of a pacifist than I am. I mean, for fucking real. And obviously, I'm a lot more militant than, either of you. I'm not pacifist, I'm just pragmatic. No, you're not. Like, that's not pragmatism. Just, bending your ass over to a fascist world government is not pragmatism. That's literally the opposite of pragmatism. Like, that's quite the opposite. More of a coward. Well, that's basically pacifism. Like, as far as I'm concerned, like, pacifism is just basically, being cowardly, where it's like you just sit there and fucking, take beatings and shit and don't do fucking shit. It's like, I honestly think pacifists are just kind of bitches, honestly. Like, I mean, like, frankly. It's like, I mean, because at least there's a certain point where it's just like, I mean, you gotta fucking fight and stand up. And if that means, like, taking it to fucking heel and you take some beatings and shit, but you stand back up and, fucking beat back harder and shit, then that's what it fucking takes. Like, I mean, I just wasn't raised, to just, sit there and take it. Won't admit it. Well, we gotta change that act. When I get down there, I'm gonna, like, you know, purposely kind of rough around with you to make you, you know, start wanting to fight. And have been incredibly unstable and caused turmoil around the world and internally. I mean, that's my point. Like, fascism is incredibly unstable by nature because it always has to have an enemy to fucking fight, and that means also within its own ranks. Like the Beardall Putsch, fucking Kristallnacht. I mean, it wasn't just Jews that fucking were discriminated. There was also, like, you know, other loyalists that might have been suspicious or working with the quote Jews that were exiled and killed off at that night. You know, there was the Reichstag burning, like, and also, you know, during the World War II, there was generals who would disobey direct orders from Hitler and would be executed. There was Operation Valkyrie, where there was an attempt assassination within German military higher-ups. And a lot of them, after the fact, were executed or purposely forced, you know, to commit suicide. Like Erwin Rommel, for example. So it's just like, I mean, Nazism by nature is inherently, you know, needing enemies, you know, to, you know, fucking fight. And that includes within its own ranks, and it's by nature, you know, like I said, an Ouroboros. It eats itself out, and it's by nature unstable. It is an unstable form of ideological government structure, and it's by nature a hyper-militant, very, you know, deadly and very destructive ideology. That's what it is by nature. Even within fellow fascists. It's better to have humanity divided than united over a destructive ideology. I mean, I honestly have to agree with that. I'd rather divide humanity from a fascist world government than fucking be united under that. And if that means that, like, liberalism and other philosophies that I disagree with, you know, happen to, you know, sprout, you know, and grow from that, then fucking so be it. If confronted with aliens, because, oh my god, who gives a fuck about the alien thing, bro? Like, I mean, like, that's just not gonna happen. Like, I'm sorry, it just ain't. Like, I mean, it's just silly. I mean, it's like, there's no, like, reason, like, why, like, there's no reason to just invoke aliens out of nowhere over this, because it does not, like, somehow, like, make the argument, like, one. It just muddies it further. I mean, it just muddies the waters. It's like, bruh. Zukov, I swear to God, if you start barking. I swear to God, bro. Offer a way to stabilize. Well, fascism is inherently unstable. It's literally something that would just, like, shuts there. Well, yeah, well, when it comes to fascist ideas, like, yeah, it's vehemently, like, a feminist, like, an unstable idea. It's, like, it's something that is just absurd. It needs to be destroyed. I don't give a fuck, you know, whether it's, you know, by fellow man or anything else in between. It's an ideology that needs to be purged, you know, from the fucking human zeitgeist in every way, shape, and form. And by literally any means necessary, as far as I'm goddamn concerned. Needs a permanent enemy. Yeah, and it's called its own extermination. Like, fascism as a fundamental philosophy needs extermination. Like, it's just something that is untenable, period, no matter the fuck what. It doesn't matter what fucking, like, you know, scapegoat you try to push it towards, because there's always going to be something else, you know, to fucking scapegoat. If it ain't the aliens, it's going to be the loyalists, you know, that happen to support the aliens, and then you're fucking killing, you know, humans off again. And now you just created an unstable world government that is going to destroy itself from the inside out, because there might be a few human alien loyalists, you know, from its own ranks that it needs to purge, and thus cause, you know, revolutions and instability and a collapse of its own government. It's just like fascism is inherently untenable. You know, it just purely is by its nature of its own philosophy. Like, there's no way for it to survive long term outside of, like, at most, like, a generation or two. Married first, bitch. Oh my god. Again, it's an untenable idea. Like, no matter what, no matter how fascism is coached or tried to, you know, be like, you know, pushed, it ain't gonna be, you know, something that's gonna be agreed on, period. Yeah, I'm just doing devil's advocate, right? Well, it's, I mean, no matter what, like, I already know how fascism is as a philosophy and how it is as an idea. Like, strictly by its nature, it just can't work. Like, I know, like, I mean, it's just something that's, you know, just due to strict, you know, study of, like, how this stuff works. I mean, yeah, I'm not, like, you know, some sort of, like, mastermind or, like, some professor, you know, when it comes to, like, understanding the history of fascism and shit, but, I mean, it doesn't really take a genius to understand it, you know? Never the work of a permanent offer. I mean, the thing is with that's the thing, though. I just know how fascism works, and, like, I mean, with Hitler's Reich, I mean, it had a permanent offer. That was the Jews. And it didn't matter, though, at the end of the day, did it? Because there was, you know, Nazis within their own ranks. There was the Slavs, the Poles, you know, there was homosexuals, you know, all, you know, there was, like, everything else under the sun that they had to just, you know, scapegoat as well because of all sorts of other various different reasons. Even though they had a core root of who to blame, it didn't matter to them. They had to just by nature have other enemies because it couldn't just stop there. Fascism is something that just inherently can't just have a permanent enemy. It has to have others. It has to have otherization and demonization of anything else that isn't, you know, adhering to the superiority of what, you know, it is adhering to. John normies more than you think. And that's the fucking problem, and that's the whole fundamental reason why fascism in itself needs to be rooted out. I mean, it validates my point, wouldn't you think? Not the worth of rights. Despite the fact that a lot of it, you know, would, you know, regardless. Just because, I mean, we were talking a lot about this with other animals and shit. And now, you know, with aliens, or, you know, especially when it comes to the broader root of fascism as an ideology, and capitalism, too. Which is also why I was telling Rip earlier, it's just like, it's why fascism is far more compatible with capitalism, more so than leftist philosophies. And I've had this conversation with my stepdad, and your mom even agrees. I know plenty of people that would, honestly. Though I would think they would be foolish, and I think they just need other people to talk, you know, to give them an, you know, better idea about it, and just have a different, you know, different mindset. Even if they don't necessarily get one over the first time around. So had the audacity to say Confederates would have allied with Germany in World War I, because they probably honestly would have. If they were to exist, which I highly doubt they would have. I think they would have teamed up in World War II. Oh, absolutely. They definitely would have. Anyway, I came back from the bathroom earlier. I said I was gonna do a little something fun that I haven't done in a while. And you know what? Because we've been going on all these different tangents, I'm not gonna make it a way to abruptly change it. I think Germany and World War I were fundamentally different than World War II Germany. Yeah, well, yeah. To an extent. A lot of the, ideas and views that came from the Second Reich with the Kaiserreich, I mean, like, there was a lot of various different things that kind of came from that kind of helped lead up to a lot of, Nazism in Germany with the Third Reich. Not just the Weimar Republic, but there was, a lot of other different elements. But, I mean, it's a little bit more complicated, than just simply saying that, like, they were just absolutely fundamentally different. I mean, sure, yeah, I guess they were, but there were still a lot of different analogous similarities, when it came to, how they kind of viewed certain things, or, like, did a lot of different social policies and shit like that, like Gario. I would, if I would be able to read the chat while I was doing it like I was able to do it on Twitch. I was singing karaoke. And do a song that I'm kind of thinking about I could do. Have it done. I know World War in Germany as evil as most people do. That was everyone in that war. I mean, yeah, there was no good guy in World War I, honestly. I mean, I will admit that, yeah. World War II is just war, and the Civil War is just... I mean, the Civil War especially, yeah. The one thing that we just failed on was Reconstruction. We should have kept that shit going. That shit needed to, kind of keep going for a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean like a lot of it. Boo-boo. What you doing over there? The War of Northern Aggression, says the fucking Neo-Confederate who is a part of the nation that literally fucking did the first fucking shots of the Civil War. Fucking dumb fuck. Anyway, here. Gonna do a little nice karaoke or two. Maybe 3, but probably at least 2. Because I haven't done that in a minute, so why not? Can we let Mexico have Texas? We'll throw Florida in for free. Yeah, I agree with that. Society has failed to tolerate me, and I fail to tolerate society. I still can't find what you adore. Inside I hear the echoes of an inner war. Nothing can take the whole world from me. The sick world, the loss of all morality. My hate has grown as strong as my confusion. My only hope, my only solution is a violent revolution. Oh, violent revolution! Oh, violent revolution! A reason for the people to destroy! I do not need a cause for my rage. I just despise the nature of the human race when all I see is repulsion and hate. Sacrifice becomes my only friend, my saving grace. When love is lost beyond your control, a pale shadow of lust beyond the light your soul. So I keep your ice cold, bitter illusions. I don't need your empty world, my only solution is a violent revolution. Oh, a violent revolution. Oh, a violent revolution. Oh, a reason for the people to destroy. People say they let soft or naive. Yeah, so they kind of agree. We'll get into that. Beauty is no more. It's all gone. And utopia will not come. Trust I cannot feel. Only pain, and my burning mind has gone insane. To tolerate me, and I failed to tolerate society. I still cannot find what you adore. Inside I hear the echoes of an inner war. Nothing could take the whole world from me. Your sick world, the loss of all morality. My hate has grown as strong as my confusion. My only hope, my only solution is a violent revolution. Oh, a violent revolution. Oh, a violent revolution. A reason for the people to destroy. Violent revolution. Oh, a violent revolution. Oh, a violent revolution. A reason for the people to destroy. Destroy! Fuck you, Venom. To destroy! Supported forever. Hey, it's a song. YouTube can allow songs. Because if that's the case, so why would that be there? Videos give me a lot of trouble. I'll get done before I go to bed tonight. If it's the only thing I do, damn right. Damn right it is. 3 Vishkas out of 5. 3 Vishkas out of 5. Well, it was more of a thrashy one. I haven't really delved into the thrashy karaoke, so I was looking around, like, my private time last couple days, and there actually isn't really as much as I thought there would be. At least the ones that I've been looking for. This is another band, Testament. I was looking up some karaoke of that. There's at least one that I could probably do, More Than Meets the Eye. There's also like Souls of Black, which I haven't listened to that song in a while. Return to Serenity is a really good one. Because I don't like thrash. Well, Returns to Serenity might actually be a pretty decent song. See something I like? See something I like. Wow. I see how it is. Fine. Here, no, wait, you don't like anything I like? Hey, there's some karaoke that I know of songs or bands that I know you've liked. There's that pirate metal band, Ailstorm, that I know you like. Should I do Return to Serenity? Because I could probably. I'm being sarcastic. Oh, you. Well, of course you are, you little bastard. That one's. Considering the vocal fry, I feel like Return to Serenity probably want to be a good one. Speaking of pirates, I'm watching Gokarger, which is Pirate Super Sentai. Well, since you're mentioning it, I think I'll find a. Let's see if I can find a Illstorm song I actually haven't done yet. Let's see if that's possible. There actually is one. There's a song Drink. I haven't done that one yet. I feel like I need a fresh drink for that one. I'm not gonna... Well, my roommate has a singular Smirnoff that is in the fridge. And he's gone. Should I be that guy and just... I don't want to be that guy, though. To fly around in a pirate spaceship shaped like an old frigate, transform into a robot to fight big enemies. That sounds like Illstorm and Gloryhammer fucked and made a baby. And it became a fucking anime. Or Sentai. Or whatever the fuck. That sounds awesome. You should send me, like, some stuff about that, because that sounds awesome. You know what? We're doing it. We're doing Drink. Without a drink, but fuck it. Oh, you, case of beer! Piracy crime, then crime doesn't pay, and we go home poor at the end of the day. But I'd rather live my life in rags and be taped to desk with our life as a hag. We live each day like there's nothing to lose, but the man has need and the need is booze. Then they'll say the best things in life are free, so give all your beer and rum to me. We're up to drink your beer and steal your rum from a point of a gun. Your alcohol to us still full, cause we are here to drink your beer. We are here to drink your beer and steal your rum from a point of a gun. Your alcohol to us will full, cause we are here to drink your beer. Drink, 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 drink. Yeah, you might. We've sailed all the seas for wenches and meat and told great tales of Hun's master's deeds. The crest of a drum of spice old rum has shown us the wrath of Leviathan's might. We went back time to get more rum, though we end up shipwrecked having no fun. But heavy metal pirates we must be, so give all your beer and rum to me. We are here to drink your beer and steal your rum from a point of a gun. Your alcohol to us will fall, cause we are here to drink your beer. We are here to drink your beer and steal your rum from a point of a gun. Your alcohol to us will fall, cause we are here to drink your beer. To us will fall, cause we are here to drink your beer. We are here to drink your beer and steal your rum from a point of a gun. And your alcohol to us will fall, cause we are here to drink your beer. We are here to drink to the drum for my point of a gun. Your alcohol through our swill full, cause we are here to drink your beer. Drink, 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 drink. The 90s and early 2000s are honestly the best time. 70s, wait, cheap and weird 80s over top action, where 90s is a mix of drama and action. Well, send me what you think is the... Well, you gotta at least send me one cheesy one, but you gotta send me some of the good ones too. But I'm kind of digging the idea of some of it being cheesy though, because that sounds just like absolutely awesome. I think I'll do one more. Do another one I haven't done yet. This time get a little punky. Get a little punk going, or maybe. For example, 91's Jetman was very dark and popular since because it was supposed to be the last season. Huh. So it's supposed to be one with all like the deep, insane, like crazy, you know, weird shit that goes on in it. Where if like deep character development and stuff like that. So it got like extra fun for a blowout ending. Damn, so get a lot of intense, you know, action shit going on too. Sounds honestly pretty dope. It's kind of a weak burp. Lame. Boo. Boo. Here, get this smoked up, and then I'll do one more. One more load of fun. Karaoke. Dude, that Kenny is karaoke. Which is a good show. Well, get me into the one that had like the fucking like pirate spaceship shit. The Kiger or whatever the fuck. Get me into that. Because that shit sounds amazing. That shit sounds like crazy, like pirate, like space fucking awesomeness and shit. It's like, yo. Hell yeah. It had to be honestly because the anime in that show was an alien mafia. Wait, what? Person. Makes more sense if you watch a few of the other Sentai verse. Oh my god, is it really tangential related to the... Oh my fucking god. It's the anniversary season. Oh my fuck. Wow. Well, pff. Great. Son of a bitch. Give me enough to at least be able to understand it then. But anyway, here. I just want my little fun character. It wraps up plot points from previous Sentai. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, Jesus Christ. God, is it possible to at least enjoy it without having to watch the other ones? Maybe that one will get me into watching the other ones. You never know. Just get me into that one first. How about that? Anyway, here. Bada beam, bada boom. Police a truck, electric boogaloo. This is Sentai what the Power Rangers is based off of. Yes, I'm pretty sure it is. Anyway. Police truck. Let's get into it. Let's have a little fun. tonight we got a truck. We're going downtown to beat up trucks. Your turn to drive, I'll bring the beer. It's a late night shift, don't want the fear. And ride, how ride. Will you ride, low ride. Woo, it's roundup time, we're the good horse meat. Gonna drag one screaming right off the street and ride, how ride. Got a black uniform and a silver badge. Playing cops for real, playing cops for pay. Let's ride, low ride. Pull down your dress, ears kicking your ass. Let's beat you blue till you shit in your pants. Don't move loud, get back stick. There's 6 of us, bitch, so suck my dick. Ride, how ride. Let's ride, low ride. Oh, left newspapers buy wine a bit, but the guys at the station, they don't give a shit. Dispatch calls, are you doing something wicked? No, siree, Jack, just give it tickets. Let's ride, how ride. And ride, how ride. And ride, how ride. Let's ride, low ride. I always love that song. It's a fun little punky song. Still going. He's still going on about the Sentai stuff here. For example, Rat Time Richard Pop Point, where yo had a kid with a girl in the past and went back to the year 3. Oh my, Jesus Christ. Okay, that's all going around my head. But letting Time Yellow come back, it's damn. Like, what? Huh? Okay, yeah, I guess, alright. I guess I'm gonna have to, unfortunately, actually probably watch some of this at this rate, with the rate he's describing it, especially if I want to see crazy-ass, like, pirate spaceship shit. I know, dude, the Super Sentai lore got hella deep, bro. Goddamn. It's like, how does it get so deep? What you doing over there? Hey, little boo-boo. Wanna come over here for a little lap snuggling? Come here. Boo-boo. Come here, Zooks. Come here, boy. Come here. Come here. Where are you? You little hoe, get over here. Come here. Come here, boy. Zukov, get over here. Oh my god, this little hoe. Hold on. Get the fuck over here. You little hoe. Yeah. Come here. Yeah, here. Yeah, come here. Yeah, there you go. Hold on, hold your fucking horse. Oh my, oh my god, you big butt. Sweet Jesus, malarkey. Can't wait just one damn minute. There you go. Oh my god, you goofy baby. No, look how polite he is about it. Look how, like, civil and cordial he is with it. So mannerly. You took your time and, you know, take a little bites out of it. You sweet little boy. Alright, now get over here. Who's your bite? Who's your good boy? You've been a terrorist all day today. You took a shisa again when I was at work. You went into my fucking bacon bits. You decided to try to escape into the fucking neighborhood like a little terrorist. You locked yourself in the bathroom somehow. Like, if it wasn't for me going on break, you'd be stuck in there for who knows how long. You fucking freak. I came home wondering where he was, and I actually started kind of freaking out a little bit, and I realized that he was literally just in my bathroom. He was in the bathroom with the door closed because he somehow just closed the door on himself. I don't know how long he was in there, though, but he was in there for quite a while, probably. Poor baby. You silly little thing. Look at you. You're just so... You're a freak, dude. Look at you. Look at you. You're ridiculous. What are you trying to do with this little foot over here? What's going on? What are you doing? You silly little goof. I can just squeeze you until you popped. Ugh. What? Wait, you don't like me resting my head on top of your head? Too bad. Too bad. That's what you get, bitch. That's what you get. What you gonna do? You're so silly. Oh, well, don't bonk your head. You're bonking your silly little head. Ignore gave in to temptation. What temptation have you given it to, son? My child. What temptation of sin have you fallen for? But you won't know who the fuck is the guest star appearances from other Sentai. I wouldn't care. I literally would not care. You're just a silly butt. Did you just hear that? You saw Ant-Man? Say 10 Hail Marys, and you will be forgiven, my child. These silly noises, dude. He's a little groany boy, dude. He's so groany. Literally all I'm doing is just like, I'm just like rubbing right here. That's all I'm doing. And he just goes, that's over here, look at that. I'm just doing this. All I'm doing is just like right here, just like giving him a little rubs and scritches. And he goes psycho over it. It's so funny. He's like, you silly little boy. He's going, oh. You're such a goof. You're so goofy. You're such a goofy boy. You're silly. You're just silly. Look at you. Oh shit, he just heard that. I just heard a door. Don't be bonking your head. Oh. Oh my god, you're a fruit. What cacophony of a position are you doing here? No. You're absurd. Unless you don't want to drugs, that's literally it. Well, gravity's taking over there. What the fuck? I know I'm feeling the MCU machine, but can't you look fucking cool? I'm sorry. The seeing cocaine bear in your future is a penance. What if villain motivation of the MCU character was on drugs? Well, as you know, it's drugs. That's literally it. That honestly would actually be a nice little curveball. We're gonna get these feet going. And actually, you know, as a penance, you need to see Cocaine Bear at least 5 times in theaters. You silly boy, you silly boy. Because I'm at least going to see it 10 times in theaters. Oh, well, there was just one fat kick of a foot. I don't have that kind of money. We have to give to the church somehow, my child. Look at your big old eyeballs. They're just like, what the fuck? You're getting big old belly rub. Whoa. Man, belly rubs. How's you squirming around like this just like invokes so much energy into me, dude? You big chungus. You big chungus, you. Oh my god. Look at this big boy. Look at this silly boy. Oh my god. Why does it look like just like a little furry human? It looks like a furry human just hanging out here. What's up? What's up? Name's Brian, bruh. What's up, man? Yeah, just gonna hang out and like fucking bitches every now and then and stuff. You know, it's pretty. You know, it's a pretty nice gig. You know what I mean? You know, some bitches kind of fuck around with you every now and then, but some not. You know, pretty decent. Ugh, man, I need to get another like fucking lemon drop. Yo, bartender, I want more of those lemon drops. Yeah, lemon drop's pretty good, bro. Oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Look, a little furry human just right here. Just a little furry human. Yes, you weird. Car Ranger was a parody of the Sentai, not an actual Sentai. That's why Power Rangers Turbo is trash. Because they try to adapt Car Ranger. Damn. Hey, Shukoff, do you even lift, bro? Do you even lift, bro? Do you even lift, bro? What's up? What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Oh, you goofy little chungus, you. You started looking a little frustrated. You started to have a little look of frustration on you, you silly boy. Now what you're looking at. Oh. What are you doing? What in Sam Wales hell? Oh my god. Yeah. What are you doing? You fruit bat. Oh my god. You're fruit. You're big old fruit. You're concocted in the most weird way possible. Like, he has this like hind legs. He has like his whole booty protruding this way and his feet protruding that way, and he somehow concorded himself to where his like, I don't know, can I even show? I mean, look at it. Look at this. Look at him. He got his feet and everything point one way, but then like he's doing like a fat 180 or more, or so in the other direction, and oh my lord, oh my god, he is shifted into all sorts of other compounds. And now he's stretching his feet out like a maroon. Look at this. Oh, at least he didn't fucking like get me in the jewels. He didn't hit the jewelry box. That was good. What the hell, bro? You're a madman. What's wrong with you? Boop. Slap in the ass. Bam. Slap in the ass, boy. Bam. What you gonna do about that? What you gonna do about that? I wasn't actually Sam. I was giving him a little love pats. Little love pats. And he doesn't care. Like, I swear, like, he is okay with basically the fact that he's part percussion drum. I'm kind return. I just kind of saw how long it's streaming for, so I probably won't be for too much longer. But I'll stick around for a while longer. Bug it. I think, okay, it's a legendary battle where all the Sentai go back to 70s team up to fight a huge army. That just sounds awesome. I wouldn't care who's who or what's what. I just want to see that. That just sounds awesome. Takeos has super cheap. The super good bean and cheese burritos, only $5. Yo, you want to be my, like, DoorDash for me? Yo, you want to hook a brother up? You want to hook a brother up, bro? Be like, hey, DoorDash time, baby. Oh, you want to actually? I don't know why it popped up in my head, but I was grabbing the Twisted Teas earlier. Like the Sevies that I go to, like I went and like to give them a 20, for like $9 and change worth of stuff. For some reason, they didn't have change for that. I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm sitting, I didn't say, but I'm just like, I kind of wanted to be like, how do you don't have change for, like, all you would need is just to give me, like, 2 5s or a 10, or 1 5 and 5 1s, or something. I mean, it's like, I was kind of like a little, they didn't have change for, yeah, and my total was like $9 or something cents, and I sat there kind of like, huh? I was kind of confused a little bit. I mean, I just used my card instead. I mean, I was fine, but I was just like, I was kind of like, I was straight up kind of like, huh? They having a bad day? Must have, or something. I mean, that's why I didn't really say anything about it, because I wasn't going to try to, like, make his day worse, potentially, or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Honestly, for all I know, he probably, there could have probably been a robbery there and been like, some dude being like, you give me that fucking money, and like, was, or some shit, and I don't fucking know. I mean, I don't know what happened. Maybe the dude just didn't want to break it down or some shit, or just like do minimal as possible work. I don't know. I don't care. It was whatever. I still got my shit, so it's not a big deal. I was still a little flabbergasted though. I was just like, huh? I was legit kind of confused with that one. I was like half tempted to like go and be like, alright, I'll just buy something else real quick. I was honestly half tempted to go buy like some other shit, like unironically. Just because I was so like, there was a moment where I was just kind of straight thinking like, should I just... it's like, because I didn't want to use the card, because I know I'm a little low on it right now, but I was just like, I mean, it's barely $10, I know I at least have enough for that, so whatever. I mean, I don't want to, but okay, like I said, it was fine, but it wasn't preferable. Would you rather be lectured about unhealthy to wait on? I use card 90% of the time, so wait on. Would you rather be lectured about how the unhealthy food you eat is every time you order to take out, or every time you are given change, it has to be in the pennies, and the cashier has to count them one at a time? I would... Unhealthy lectures last anywhere for 5 to 10 minutes. I still don't... I don't know, man. I still don't want pennies. Oh, I mean change. You misread it. Well, I guess, because I use the card most of the time myself, I guess I would also do the one with the change. And chances are, if I do have money, it's going to be, basically, like, close as possible to the rounded up number. So, like I said, like, if it's like 9.30 something, I'll give him, I didn't have a $10 bill, but I would have given a $10 bill if I did, and that would have just basically been all, the change, and that would have been it. And if there's like another total where it's like, you know, $4.98, well, that literally is just going to be in pennies no matter what. So I'm just going to give a $5 bill. So pennies are just going to be no matter what. Like, I mean, so, I mean, it's not even really that big of a deal to me, you know, when it comes to, like, the money things that I do have. But, like, you know, because a lot of bigger purchases and stuff, I usually do, use my card with. Smaller things, that's what I have cash for. If there's like if there's like things that are basically like less than $20, basically, I use money for, essentially. Such as, like, you know, I'm getting the burrito, or I'm getting some stuff at Sevy's, or I'm grabbing, like, a snack from work or some shit like that, you know what I mean? Like, I usually keep, like, I don't know, or obviously for weed, you know, because you can't use a card at dispensaries. So I usually, because of that, by proxy, I normally would have, I usually will only carry about 100, so usually about, like, 320s, and the rest of it is like either 10s, 5s, 1s, or a mixture of all that shit. So, and usually those 20s are going for the dispo when it comes to re-upping, and I haven't been needing to do that for a while because I've been surviving off of this fucking ounce, like, this for like the past 2 weeks. Which actually lasts fits right here, which will last me at least probably until like Friday or some shit, you know, maybe Saturday, so the end of the week basically. But, you know, once Thursday comes, then I'm gonna re-up. So, I mean, I at least carry at least like 100 for, you know, that usually, because I normally get on a weekly basis. But if they have good deals on ounces and stuff, like the $45 ounce that I got last time, then, you know, I'm going for that. And it's going to be a lot more cheaper and affordable, and thus last longer too. And all in all, you know, it's just like more money in my pocket, and with that I can put into snacks, you know, maybe some, you know, brewskis if I want one, you know, maybe even extra weed, you know, if I really want to do that, or, you know, just a little something fun for myself or whatever the fuck, you know, just whatever the hell, you know. So, oh shit, it's 4:20 on stream. I just saw. Oh shit, it's like 4:20 and 30 seconds. Shit. Shit. Smoke if you got him. Quick. It's 4:20, 50 seconds on stream. You still got time, people. Smoke them good. It's only 2 hours till actual 4:20. Oh shit, it is 2:20. Well, that also means it's 4:20 somewhere in the world. So, boom, there you go. Boom. Yeah, so, like, what is it? Like, the Midwest is 4:20 over there, so there you go. Boom, it's 4:20 on stream and somewhere in the world right now. Bam. Yeah, where it's 4:20 where Venom is. There you go. Boom. And in Denver, there you go. See? Boom. Smoke 'em gun, babe. Well, it's too late now. It's a minute over. Like, I guess I started my stream exactly at 10 o'clock. Because it's 4:21 and it's 2:21 a.m. 4 hours, 21 minutes of stream, and then 2:21 a.m. So thus that means, you know, I vaped. Well, there you go, baby. There you go, brother. That's how you do it. Oh, it's actually 2:22 a.m. So I started my stream shortly after 10 o'clock. But I don't want to feel gay. Embrace the gay. Actually. Hold on. I saw a funny YouTube short. That was actually, I thought that was kind of amusing. It literally, or it's not even a short, it's just like a random YouTube video that's like 12 seconds long, and it literally just says, so yeah, you're gay. And you just got like this boomer looking motherfucker, dude. Look at this guy in his Oakleys, bro. Got this boomer looking dude of his Oakleys, but anyway, hold on.
Hey, you're just mad because I'll be able to do something with my fucking guitar in hands that you'll never be able to achieve in your entire life, kid. So yeah, you're gay.
So yeah, you're gay, and then he proceeds to just like, and just like, you rape everybody. It's like, oh yeah, achieve, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. You're just mad, you know, I could achieve things, you know, that you can't. And also the description says, Kerry King, bassist of Swedish doom gent trio Linkin Park, tells the millennianoids how it is. Oh my god. Oh yes, Kurt Cobain, Pantera's best drummer. Oh man, holy shit. The amount of people that need to be told this is a meme, but not actually I'm saying that. Well, luckily I know it is a meme. And that, yes, I actually isn't him saying that, but I thought it was pretty hilarious how so well it fucking fit. We're still doing studies on ivermectin. Someone called, they want their meme back. Wait, are you serious? Seriously? Why? Like, we already know what it does. What the fuck? We already know what it is. And what it does. Why? Like, don't we already know what it does and everything? Like, I'm high as hell, and even this has hurt my brain. Like, and I'm trying to wrap my brain around, like, I'm always one about, like, you know, trying to basically be like, hey, you know, let's, like, you know, find whatever, you know, like, avenue is possible for positive, you know, benefits when it comes to shit, you know, especially, like, medical science and stuff, right? But, like, don't we already know, like, literally pretty much about, like, goddamn everything we probably could know about, like, ivermectin at this point? And haven't we already didn't we already know that, like, for a while? Like, why? Another study that, to try to... Are there going to be, like, 8,000 studies, to, you know, until these, you know, until people are just like, oh, I guess ivermectin's not effective. Like... No shit, it's not. And frankly, I didn't need a study to tell me that shit, but, I mean, we need, like, what? Like, how many studies is that now? Like, what? Like, 2, 3, 4? I mean, why? Like, fucking... Like, if you could, like, because if you take too much of that, you literally basically start shitting yourself. Like, it's anti-parasitical medication, predominantly. So, like... It's caused shortage for people who actually need it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's kind of the problem. Like, I mean, and also not just for people, but also for animals too, because there's, you know, there was unironically, like, stores and different, like, animal stores and shit, like, you know, that would be in rural areas and shit, that literally had to be like, hey, you have to basically have a picture of you and your horse or your animals, you know, to prove that you're buying, you know, this ivermectin for your animals, basically, and have, like, documentation and all this shit. It got so bad that you had a bunch of weird fucks, you know, trying to, like, you know, buy it for their stupid shit, you know, to try to stop COVID or whatever the fuck, that it prevented, like, actual ranchers and shit, you know, from giving their medication to their animals. And it's just like, huh? It's like, it was that bad, like, it's like, and yeah, it was. I mean, I'm sure it still kind of is. I'm sure, you know, like, that never truly recovered, unfortunately. Robert E. Lee loved source. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck, Venom? Fine, I'll take damn pills. I'll be dropping pints, sir. These aren't suppositories. I know. I know they're not. Consider that a feature, not a bug. Toilets are a liberal hoax. Yeah. Oh, I have another. I've been recommended another meme by YouTube. This is literally the first video on my homepage. It's Ian McCollum from Forgotten Weapons.
Well, he's got me now. Or does he?
Well, he's got me now. Or does he? That honestly would have been perfect, you know, to put right there after the meme. It reminds me of that, like, Detroit Urban Survival Training or whatever the fuck it's called. Like, with that one dude. Like, What's it called? It's literally called like Detroit Urban something. Hold on, let me try to find it. Oh my god, I found it. We'll watch a Charlie video talking about this guy. Because why not have Charlie, take it away.
Training multiple attackers defense.
This shit's hilarious. Dude, this guy right here, I mean, like, from what I understand, like, he does, like, like, he kind of understands that, like, some of his videos have been kind of memed on. So he kind of does, like, understand that he's a meme. But, like, you'll see. You'll see. In fact, you know what? Let me enhance, just so we can really, truly, see this.
Yeah, how do I win?
How do we win?
This.
Here's what you do. See what I mean? I mean, it's just like, all right. In the urban survival setting, if you are, like X, Y, or Z, here's what you should do. And then honestly, like, I mean, it does look pretty comical. I kind of get what he's trying to, like, say, though. It's like, if you're about to get ganged up on, find an opening and just, like, like, basically mosh your way out and then just kind of, like, keep pushing people in, and kind of, like, keep a perimeter around them, basically. But the thing is, though, like, how often is that really gonna fucking work, though? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the thing of why this dude's a fucking meme. It's like, how often is this shit really gonna work? Here's another one.
Try to move this. As soon as he saw my hand move,
God damn it! Hold on.
Up you run.
The first thing I'm going to do is we can't move out of the way. We can't move offline. And if I were to try to move this, as soon as he saw my hand move, he's going to fire.
Yeah, you're going to get fucked up.
To make this work, not fire. And give an example.
What do you do, like force choke him?
When he sees me move, he's going to fire. So the reason why it didn't move, the slide didn't slide, is because I inhibited it by pushing it to the rear. From that,
he still hit the trigger. I still heard it go clink. Which, by the way, even if you did do that, you would have a fucking bullet in you, by the way. And he's just like, yeah, so when you did that, here, you could do this, and...
There, what we do is push the barrel back towards the aggressor, and now you have the weapon, and if you don't want to shoot, then you just pin them down to the ground using their finger and taking them under control.
Which, yeah, considering I heard a clink when you did grab it anyway, you basically are holding the slide back, after a bullet was shot, you buck, you bum. Like, I mean, like, come on, bro, this is like the memery of it. Like, it's just like, dude, you really think shit like this is gonna work? Here's like another one.
He really... give me your cock, your dick gets it.
Not only is the finger trapped and the actual trigger actually pushed forward, but the finger's actually in pain, pushed up against the trigger guard. One, it's frozen.
Two, what kind of scenario is this? He's being hunted by the dick serial shooter? The fucking wiener blaster?
So many things. First off, we got a boot barn gone under, turned into some sort of secret lake.
Detroit Threat Management Center, dude. Oh my god. Like, I mean, you see where... where'd it go? I have to find my Streamlabs. Where'd it go? Come back. Come back. There we go. But... I mean, but you see, like, the memery that's going on with it, though. It's just like, damn, son. I love it, though. I kind of like him, though. I mean, it's not, as far as I'm concerned, it's not totally meant to be taken serious. Well, he tries to. There honestly it has been a few videos where he does offer, I think, some fairly meritable advice. Like, there's one where it's like, if you feel like you're being stalked, then, do these things where it's like you turn, like, left 4 times, like a block road, and if someone's still following you, then just, like, go to the nearest police station and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. Like, he actually has, like, put good advice in between things here and there, but Most of the time, you know, like every now and then you guys shit like that where it's just like, bruh, like you really think anyone's gonna, one, survive that, two, have a counter like that in the first place, and three, have a chance in the first place to even succeed, let alone attempt that. It's like, a little, you know, try hard, obviously, as you can see, you know, when it comes to that. I got me some random memes. What do we got? What's this random meme? My girlfriend called me immature, my girlfriend called me immature, so I banned her from my cardboard box fort. Fuck yeah, dude. Only a real man understand this shit. Fuck yeah. When your girlfriend's like, oh, you're being immature. It's like, alright, well, you're not allowed in my fucking cardboard fort box. Fuck you then. You're not allowed here. It's my fort box. It's my box fort. You're not allowed in here. I was gonna let you be in here, but no. Damn, Sukava doesn't stand a chance against the Chungus. God damn. A bull bone without myostatin. This allows unrestricted muscle growth. Holy shit, dude. Fucking unit. God damn, dude. That's like some shit you would see on like a Greek, like, pot or something. You know how like the Greeks, you know, would like try to do like heavy muscle tone on like, you know, some shit every now and then where it's like, or even like, you know, like, you know, sculptures and shit. That's like, you know, it kind of almost look like, you know, some classical Greek sculpture or some shit. Like one of those marble ones. Gonna be a while process, so I guess now it's time to make a thumbnail. Nice. Wait, didn't you already have the thumbnail made up? Oh, we got a short. Gotta understand it's a short. What the hell is this short? Oh, I know this boy. I know my friend here. I like this guy.
Everything you got, you hear me? When he sees me move, he's gonna fire.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, yes, yes. Perfect.
Hey, did you hear what I said, bozo? I said...
Hold on, is that? Ain't no way, Jay, is that you?
He tried it. Yep, exactly. You know, it's when you try it, that's when you fail. You know, see? Exactly. It's like, give me all your money. It's like right there. And it's like, nope. Better than the like next time. Oh, wait, there ain't next time. It's like, well, shit. I better have, you know, I probably shouldn't have taken his advice. That was a bad idea. That was a very bad idea. Probably should not have taken his advice. But, well, I'm here now. I'm here now. Shit. Well, I'm gonna get mocked for the rest of eternity up in heaven for this. Fuck. Dude, I love this guy. This guy's great. Dude's awesome. I had to make invisible background pics for the fit and thumbnail and did it fit first. Oh, you're making asses for the... Oh, okay, gotcha. You'll be okay. What? Ben, are you making no sense again? Are you just going off on random things again? Is that what's going on here? What the fuck?
Even though the 1903 spring...
YouTube shorts, stop, fuck, oh my god. I barely, like, touched the thing, and it's like, here's another random short. Here, the M1903 spring, it's like, I don't care, it's like, I don't care enough, We're becoming an inquisitor for what? No. Can we not? Oh my god. Why? Stamp. Oh. Little croissant ball just staring at me. Pivotal to my regime. Implying that I would have, you know, just allow any regime, you know, to just like circumvent my own. Which kind of implies that eventually I'm going to have to deal with TJ's, you know, reign here. Because, you know, TJ, you know, he's doing this whole, like, you know, Kane thing. So that's definitely going to be an eventual dilemma. Though he kind of, you know, like, honestly, it's well-deserved, though. Like, he fucking, like, gaslit me and basically, like, made Paul think I'm a Tajika fan. Literally on Onion Nuggets, like, for, like, because I, like, at one point thought Paul was on, like, I think it was, like, I forgot what. I think it was over some pancakes or some shit. Oh, it's because of potato pancakes. I remember it was that Onion Nuggets segment. And the motherfucker was just like, TJ just basically gaslit me. Fucking, like, said something I didn't say. Literally thought that, like, oh, Paul dumb. Even though I literally never said that. And then Paul's like, oh, you know what? I've seen you in TJ's chats. I've seen you, you know, agree with TJ a lot. You just know TJ fan. And I'm just like, no. It's like, oh, how dare you say such? TJ, you son of a bitch. I'll never let that up, dude. Thought you were more of a polisher. Yeah, I mean, I am. I mean, I'm kind of like a mixture of all three, frankly, but, I mean, definitely more so of a polisher more than anything. Are potato pancakes like a fancy German dish? They're not just like a German dish, but, I mean, they're a pretty good thing. To some degree, the guys who just all of our criticisms to you dumb, but they can't spend all their time fucking us, so I get it. Well, yeah. I mean, in all in all, I mean, I don't hold them against them. I thought it was honestly fucking hilarious. Like, I mean, I'm laughing about it now. I was laughing at it like the night it happened. I thought it was hilarious. But either way, it's just like, God damn it, TJ, you son of a bitch. You bastard. TJ gives me more positive attention. Well, he's just kind of like more willing to kind of like throw it out as long as you just basically, well, are a Tajika fan. I mean, hence it's in the name. Alright. Well, Paul, I'm not really a fan, but I can see where you're coming from, TJ. See, even Ignor thinks you're a dipshit dumbass. I know, dude. It's like, you know, it's like, I mean, I disagree with you on this one thing. You know, it's like, I'm starting to question the Irish cred there, Paul. It's like, I mean, this one take. The one take, and I'm just, and TJ's like, nah, he says you dumb. And I'm just like, wow. It's like, son of a bitch. One of those wrenches that, because I already Paul up, but if I assume it, duplicate, and I still do. Yeah, I mean, I find myself, you know, having, you know, back and forth and stuff every now and then. I mean, but usually whenever he streams, I'm either, like, he does it in the morning when I am still asleep, or I'm at work, so I never really have a time to, like, actually partake in his chats as often. Which is why he probably doesn't, you know, he probably thinks I'm more of a Tajika fan, because TJ streams more aligned to when I'm either, like, on lunch breaks, or about to go to work, or fucking, like, I'm off work or some shit. You know, and also TJ just streams more often, so it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna be in his chats more. And every time Paul usually streams, I'm not there, sadly, because he just streams in just inconvenient times. He has a thing called, like, a bedtime and, like, you know, a sleeping schedule, and it's like, you son of a bitch. How dare you have that thing called a sleeping schedule? If I get warrant, that was off limits. Well, I mean, you know, I'm sure, minus this years ago. Well, I'm sure at this point, I mean, you could probably, you know, be unbanned at it at this point, considering now that, like, the whole Manatee thing's back and stuff. I mean, I feel like you could, I think there is a way to, like, well, Paul doesn't usually go on Twitter anymore, because I know there's a way where you could hit him up and let him know and be like, hey, you know, there's this thing years back, blah, 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 and all that shit. Well, I know Phoebe's a mod, you know, in Ideology, so, I mean, I don't know if there's a way if you're just, like, in there, you know, just watching and shit, where you can probably get him banned that way or something, but I don't have no idea. I actually have no idea how that would work specifically. Unless, you know, it just have to basically be directly from Paul. I know a mod could unban somebody if they accidentally did someone in the chat, but I don't know if they could, like, post after the fact. Yeah. Oh, okay, that little flake is lost. I'll just add a little flake on top. $5 just make a new channel to participate in chat. Well, if anything, yeah. I mean, if anything, I mean, you probably could just, you know, I probably could buy one, honestly, on Pants and Jelly Balls business. Yeah, I mean, that is true. Usually, it's like, you know, under his discretion type of thing. Though, I mean, like, I mean, every now and then he does kind of go for, like, a mass... Well, Venom, actually, to be fair, ideology isn't really a thing anymore right now. So, I mean, are you also banned on the Poltergeist, too? Because if not, I mean, at this point, you could probably just partake in his chats again at this rate. Because YouTube basically just yeeted his original channel anyway. Yeah, ideology is dead. At least for now. I know TJ is definitely kind of adamant about trying to get it back. There's been a few streams where people asked him about it, and he's like, yeah, I'm pretty adamant about wanting to see that shit back. I ain't gonna stand for that shit. Fuck that. You know, that's, and honestly, I feel like Paul's on the same page about it, but he's just not as, like, vocal about it. He has more of a stoic nature. Not as much fun as it used to be anyway. I don't know. I still like him. I mean, he could be kind of like, you know, curmudgeon every now and then, but I mean, TJ can't too. I mean, all of them can be in some way, shape, or form. I think, you know, Paul just gets a lot of heat because he tends to be more of a controversial hot take machine, I guess. And he's kind of always been like that, in a way. The main reason I'm doing the man-tier upload. Yeah, I mean, also, I mean, I am too, because I had, like, so many different, like, ideologies I had saved on a playlist and shit. And, you know, and honestly, now I really feel like I probably should have just downloaded at least some of them. Because there was, like, the endgame streams, there was, like, the one where he kind of talked about Ishmael, the book and stuff. I mean, there was a lot of, like, awesome epic-ass streams that he did, honestly. And it's, like... I wonder if, I know it was a Patreon one, but there was a public one that, where TJ and Paul were back in the Tinderbox days. Both of them were, like, doing some acid and shit, and they decided to make it a patron stream, and I wonder if that one's safe, because I have a private ideology stream where all the patron ones are on, and then all, you know, the public one for all the public ones, and then, I'll have to look back to see, because now I have to, like, look back at the Patreon ones, too, because, like, some of those are gone, except for the audio files, I guess, at this point, or at least for some of them. Man, fuck YouTube, dude. Fucking stupid fucking platform, dude, with their opaque bullshit. TJ's less doomer, and I get that enough from my... Well, TJ, honestly, I mean, I don't know. I mean, he could be... I guess Doomer-esque in a sense. I mean, he has the whole show Abandon Hope. Like, he, you know, I mean, he definitely has a streak of Doomerism. But, I mean, all in all, like, I think he just has kind of a little bit of a different tact about, you know, going with it. Which is slightly different from Paul's, but, I mean, all in all, they're not really, like, that far different. At least when it comes to, like, tact about dealing with the broader, I guess, like, doom and gloom outlook of, you know, the reality and shit, because they both relatively have, you know, a similar outlook. At least, like, 90%, 95% about. Here's the opening to the Power Sentai. The sun puts this video because Japan's nasty of copyright, but check it out. Okay. Well, at least click on it just so I can have it in my watch history. There we go. So now I can check it out later. I can't get over the fact that you still look like a little fucking puppy with that little face. You only look like an adult dog when those ears, like, start rolling back and you start looking like you want to bark. Or if your ears stick straight up. It's those ears, dude. Those ears either make him look like a ridiculous puppy or not. But 90% of the time it makes him look like a puppy. If only his ears would stick straight up. Because his older brother, his will, if he wants them to. If not, then they just kind of flop over like his. Oh my god. Oh, he just rolled up in the most cutest little ball. Oh, well, now he didn't. Now he's poking his head up again. Hold on. He'll roll back. He'll morph back into his ball. Oh, look at look at you cute little ball. Look at that. Oh, you look so small, you little small bean. Oh, you sweet boy. You just a sweet boy. Ah, you just a sweet boy. Goofy little thing. You're struggling so hard to keep that head up. Oh my god. Aw. You adorable little thing. It's gonna ignore the furry rights movement. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. 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 The ball has been achieved. It looks like a cast iron skillet. It just looks like a little cast iron skillet just chilling right there like a little ball that he is. Goofy little thing. Yeah, furry rights. No stupid question. Wait, so my kid's a furry. So I was 14, she told her sister she had asked furry. I'm not even sure what that means. So I asked her about it. She says someone wears animal costume. My husband told her absolutely no way you can be a male or be a female, but you're not. You can be a male or female, but you're not going to be an animal or a toaster or an inanimate object. So my question is, what exactly is a furry? And what, as a parent, should I be doing, saying, encouraging, discouraging? Oh my god. Oh my lord, dude. Wow. Damn, dude. What the fuck? Oh, just someone say cast iron. There's someone say cast iron skillet. Yep, I did. Oh, we're gonna put a little. Goddamn, that actually looks fucking fire right there. That looks goddamn banging. But we're gonna make Zukov look like a little cast iron skillet and then just like cook a pizza on him. I mean, it was not wrong though. He did kind of look like one, just sitting there looking like a little mall. Oh, this is so cute. As I said before, the Republican response to literally every political obstacle is, how do we stop this group of people from voting? Watch articulating. If Democrat voters choose to flee to blue state as well, and once they move to a red state, guess what? Maybe you don't get to vote for 5 years. How about they get to vote basically like immediately? I know there already like voting restrictions on that. Anyways, if you move to a place, you can't like vote in a certain election cycle if you don't, meet the registration deadline, basically. I mean, you can if you do, but if not, then, you can't. So, I mean, you can't, just move to a place and immediately run as a politician. I know there's restrictions on that. Like some states have it where you have to, live somewhere, live in, the district for, 2 or 4 years or 6 years or 8 years and shit like that. So, it's just it's just huh? I mean, it's like they're not politicians, dumb bitch. Like, as long as they meet the registration deadline of the state, then who gives a fuck? Let them vote. In fact, honestly, just like, even if they don't, let them. Fuck it. It's like, make it like, a quick little, like, special ballot, for people who just move within, like, as long as it's, like, within, I don't know, like a 2-week period. How about that? Like, 2 weeks of the elections, like, they can have a specialized ballot, sent to them or something. As long as they just turn in by election day. There you go. Boom. We're going to think it's 2 years. Yeah. I think it's like 2 years I think it's a little... I remember taking like a state local government class, and there was a part of the class where we talked about this. It was, I think for a state Congress, it's like 2 years, and state Senate is like... I think it's the same. I think for the judicial, like, state judges stuff, I think it's like 4 or 6 years or something like that. For, I think there's like, it's, I forgot what, I know I have like a booklet where I have all these fucking notes. I have like different, like, little, like, little notebooks of like these different notes. I just don't know where they are, honestly. Because if I could find them, I mean, I can actually kind of, skirt for some of that and be like, look for that shit and just be like, oh, yep, see, here it is, boom. Written in my notes years ago. What are you looking at? What are you looking at, little fluff ball? You little cast iron skillet boy. Before thing comes up, make sure to vote no. And then what? Being sarcastic. Well, you might want to add like some sarcasm r/s things or something. You know how Rip could be. Good lord. Say like a voice chat was like, you can do like the hillbilly voice, like, well, when that abortionary murder bullshit just pulls right on up, and then we're just gonna have to just yeet that shit right off that bat, I tell you what, but it's like, I mean, you can't add like a sarcasm, input in the chat. That's why there's like there's different methods of that. Red fascist Stalinist, a communist fascist, red anarcho capitalist syndicalist. Yep. Boop. Man, I need to clean this fucker out again. Sticky weed, boo. Sticky weed. What are you looking at, dog? You're giving me the eyes of judgment. Well, it's because I'm not giving you a treat. You're not getting a treat. Not right now. Well, yeah, because you're in Alabama. Honestly, Arizona probably have at least on a local level probably something that's at least somewhat worth potentially a fuck. But you would have to at least, go see and check by, I don't know, going there and living there. And quit let Alabama poison in your brain. Quit Yeah, the Alabama poison and indoctrination is getting too much. It's getting too much there, brother. You're letting Alabama's lead get right all up in those brain cells and just, just like seep right all up into that bullshit. You can't allow that. We can't allow none of that nonsense. We need some of that rattlesnake snake oil, going all up in that shit. Good old rattlesnake oil to, help cure some of those ailments. Gotta go to Arizona and, go catch yourself some rattlesnakes for some of that rattlesnake oil too. What don't I know, bro? That's what you're gonna need, I tell you what now. Anyway, it is almost 3 a.m. and I am feeling a little peckish for some food. So, let the stream wrap up to that 5-hour mark / 3-hour mark. So that's so aligned. Wisconsin. Well, yeah, it's Wisconsin. Who gives a shit about Wisconsin? Like, people leave Wisconsin to come to places like the Pacific Northwest or, the Southwest and shit like that, where it's actually kind of somewhat worth a fuck. Like, why would it, why do you think a lot of the whole Rust Belt and Midwest, which includes Wisconsin, is places where people tend to move away from? Like, yeah, who gives a shit? Like, why would anyone, yeah. That would, especially as, something like that makes sense. It's Wisconsin. Like, who's thinking about that unless it's about, like, cheese curds? Or mistaking it for Minnesota. I'm sick of League Ruben Ignar to be a fascist. As we're talking about what to eat them from time to time. And make them into pizza rolls and calzones and fettuccine alfredo. I don't fucking know. You know what? That's what we're doing with them. We're gonna just turn them all into nothing but pure fettuccine alfredo. Why? I don't know. Because why not? We'll just, they always say it's Soylent Green. Nah, it was actually fettuccine alfredo the entire time. They just call it Soylent Green to throw you off. Venom, oh my lord. And then look at me. I'm one of those eyes closed type of fellas. Let the eyes be closed because the passion is too deep. But anyway, I'm gonna get my passions into some fucking pizzas because I want some pizza. So anyway, I'm gonna call it good at least for the rest of the lovely evening. So peace out, and of course, I shall be back around for the next one. So.